Hello, 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 hello. You're. How are people doing? How's things going? Hope everybody's doing alright. Man. Interesting time. I don't know. I think today I mostly wanted to just... I was thinking about making a YouTube video about a whole bunch of different OP12 decks, so... I have 10 different deck lists to go over. Even though this one is pretty straightforward, it's still pretty cool. Oh man. But there's a bunch of really cool deck lists to try. I still haven't really like fully tried Koala. I just kind of assumed it wasn't that great. You do have to have a Revolutionary Army leader. Yeah, I'm still like looking at this deck occasionally. Like I still think this list was like so close. I did like a lot of things about this list. Really wanted to try this Nico Robin in there too. I don't know, this might not quite be right, but I've been meaning to try something like this as well. See how good this card shapes up, if at all. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really played any games of Koala myself. I'm down to just see how it goes. Oh wow, this deck's popping up all over the place now too. What? Dude, this is why I usually hate quick play. I don't know. People are so finicky in quick play. It's like, can I have 5 seconds to choose whether I want to go first or second? Because I don't know. My first time playing this deck. Brother, please. Do I have to click one? It seems like I have to click one in 3 nanoseconds, otherwise people leave. What the hell is this, dude? Can I think for a second, please? Can I think? Or does Vegapunk just lose to Koala leader effect? I don't even know how that works. In. Probably is not gonna go too well, but we'll try it. Guess we have to take this thing, huh? Look at the top 3. Damn, put both 10 drops in the graveyard, huh? Kind of want to get this in the graveyard so I can do this. He's cycling. But I don't even have a 2K here, huh? That's nice, though. I'll just take the 2K. I mean, let's see if Kuma into Dragon is good here. I think Dragon's gonna get back the Karasu rather than a second Kuma. Oh, Nami. I don't know. I think this card's not that good in Sanji, but I've been really liking the Sanji list that's playing Jozu. I should play that, honestly. I'll double check my Sanji list, making sure I'm playing Jozu. Okay, exclamation point reading. He tried to draw 2, I assume, and then realized you can't. Ooh, maybe I play Nico Robin instead. No, I think I play Kuma and I play Nico Robin off of the Dragon. That seems good. It is any character with a cost of 6 or less. We'll probably have to pitch the Ursa Shock. You are playing a bunch of random stuff. Aya, Nami. I saw, what was this here? Karne. I don't know about putting down 2 Kayas. Okay, he's hitting more Sanjis. I don't think a Sanji's a 7K yet. Oh, blocker. Interesting. Sure, I'll take the 7. So we do Dragon, put this, this, and this to the bottom. Play the Nico. Crash, Ursa Shock. They have to pitch 2 cards here. And then I attack with Koala to draw a card. Not bad. We can go 7 at the Nami as well. He's cycling like crazy. I mean, he's going to play the Sanjis here and they're going to be big, but I got a lot of good attacks in the meantime. I think I may even use Katakuri to heal this koala. Oh, they're 8Ks now? That is pretty big. Oh, and I can just block here, right? Yeah. Alright, so we got 7. 7. I'll go 7 with leader as well. Draw a card. Wow. Could even dragon again. Dragon for Kuma. Dragon for Kuma seems better, huh? That's so crazy. So I have to put 3 Revolutionary Army type cards. So 1, 2, 3. And then play that. Nice. Oh, this. Kuma here. Crash a Katakuri, gain a life. Not 8 at you. Okay, so how he's gonna kill me while I'm at 4? Question mark? My board is so good, too. This dragon card's pretty good, huh? This dragon card is not too bad. 8/8, play a 7K body as well. There's no way he can live here, right? Effect of a character, okay, so it doesn't stop Vegapunk. He can still do Vegapunk leader without losing the game. And I could just play another Kuma to gain a life here. Pretty insane. You're gonna try red black Sabo at all in 12? Currently trying to make it work. I could look at what a list might look like. You'd want to try the Revolutionary Army type cards, right? Oh, but you could play Dragon, but you can't play Nico, which does suck. And you can't play Kuma. I guess I'll look at it. I've never really played Red Black Salbo. I've never really thought that deck was very good at all. It's like fine, but you kind of like have to be an aggro deck with it. He spun his wheels while I was over here playing good cards. You already had to block. Red black just doesn't work together really well in the current state of the game. Yeah. It's definitely a little polarizing, but I'll have to check it out, what it looks like. You guys know I love brewing, so we gotta do Revo, red, black. Because Dragon is very good, for sure, for sure. If one of your characters with 5,000 power or more were to be KO'd. Okay. We get this really good card. We get this good card too. Could maybe even play this. The Karasu is nice. Like Sabo, maybe. You can do Hack as well. That's a good card. And you get another Searcher. Then we get the really good cards here too. No, can't really play that because this is 5k. This card sucks, right? Yeah, this card sucks. Really just Karasu. Yeah, you can't do anything super broken. Unless you go full control on both sides, removal via cost on black side, removal via power on red side. Like, you could. I think Mulligan's better than Ursa Shock, right? Yeah. It sucks because the dragon's not like that broken. Because in Koala you could get back Nico Robin or the Kuma, and those seem broken, but in this you just are like getting back the 2 Karasus. You can't really play the 5-cost Ivankov because the only thing you can really hit off of it is Karasu. There's too many 6,000 power characters in the deck. You could try something like this. I'd feel like you'd want to play some other... There's some other good cards you could play. I mean, in theory, this deck should be incredibly consistent. We have 12 Searchers, right? We have Betty Searcher. And Koala. And the event. And we can fill up our graveyard pretty fast for dragons. And I mean, the 2 Karasus will be best in this deck, right? Having this Karasu and being relatively certain it's going to survive, right? Because they most likely can't bottom deck it because it gets +3 cost. And they most likely can't KO it, or they can't KO it with like a power-based effect because you have your leader. Question is if you want to play something like this in the deck. Because you want the 1 Dawn attached so bad. I don't know. Sabo, this Sabo feels like one of the worst cards in our deck right now. What's like a really good red or black card we could play? Maybe we should play like this Luffy. Is it crazy to play this Luffy over the Sabo? Roger? I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Yeah, we could totally fit this. Wait. Oh, wait, what? It's one character, period? Wait, there's no restrictions. You don't have to choose Revo. It's just one character, period? Okay, what are the, like... Dream Luffy makes sense, but is there any, like, really good black 6 cost? Red or black 6 cost? No. No, it is just Dream Luffy. Wow, but we can get it back? Okay. Okay. Yeah, right. The no good 6 cost is really unfortunate, but you got a lot of good 5s now. Now you actually have like 3 good targets with the dragon. You got the Luffy, the Karasu, and this Karasu. I'll give this deck a whirl. It's like, why not? We're testing anything and everything today. Yeah. What was that? Oh. Thanks so much for the follow, Jagger VHS. I appreciate it. Okay, but this is gonna be... No, but our leader should help cancel his. In theory. Okay, go digging. Oh, Karasu seems good here. And then top 5 again. I guess we'll take 8-drop dragon in this matchup, I think. It's either that, maybe the Karasu, but no. I think the dragon's good here. Maybe I'll wish I had Sabo here, but I can't tell. I don't know. Probably hack first. Don't know if I want to counter out of this. I think so. Yeah, the fact that he's gonna have Tashigi on curve here really sucks. I think I do need to play the 4th black dragon though. Yeah, the Tashigi's just gonna kill this thing for free, man. So lame. Yeah, this card's so bust though. Oh man, so sad. Okay, that one might help. Let's see if I can keep this thing alive now. he has a second Tashigi though, it really sucks. Okay. Can't really afford to take this. Interesting. R long, okay. Oh, nice. I could bring back Karasu here. Man, I am getting aggro down here. This is the thing that sucks. It's like, you with the being a 4-life leader, there's no real, like, defensive text. Do I have to play this koala? It almost feels like I have to do koala into this Luffy. I think that's honestly best. Because then I have the leader effect up as well. But this should be, they have to trash a card in hand, right? Nice. Oh, really? That actually sucks. Man. The Paradise Waterfall there actually really sucks. I mean, maybe the correct line was just dragon, bring back hack to make sure I can kill this thing. I just use card action here. Man, I wish this thing had blocker. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, this leader effect is just so good, man. It's so crazy. It's so aggressive. Wow, and he has another Paradise Waterfall here potentially. This sucks. I'm just gonna lose to Hody Jones or anything even remotely similar. I mean, this isn't exactly fair, unfortunately. Yeah, or just the Hody Jones event. Man, this leader effect is so crazy. The fact that they get to play, like, especially this card's so insane, right? Because it rests a 6 or less, so often you're playing a 5/7 that, like, KOs the opponent's character. Right, you're paying a 5/7 that KOs a 5 or less, and then you also get to attack 8 lead. It's kind of crazy. I'll try one more game and then I'll go back to Koala. I can keep this Searcher plus Mulligan. Oh, a hack is nice here too. I guess I'm just taking this Karasu. Even though I kind of want to take one of the dragons. Maybe I'm just supposed to take the Koala and play it. I like the sound of that. Oh, this is only black ones? Oh, other than Koala, okay. Man, maybe I should have taken the Karasu. He can't actually rest it with anything. Well, we got one in back. That's pretty nice. Okay, we get to get our hack down here. Next turn, we have a choice between either mulliganing the Cavendish or slamming a Luffy. I'm gonna get back this Karasu with my leader, so I gotta get some other stuff in the graveyard. I think I'm killing that. I'm gonna kill the Cavendish. I should put 1 or 2 Sabo in, probably. Just nice to get a blocker off of the 8-drop. This helps you not die against the most aggressive aggro decks. You can have that one. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Leader effect. Lamau. I guess the way the leader effect works, it makes the opponent constantly attack your face anyway. That's why it kind of sucks that, like, the blockers in this deck are not that great. I am gonna attack with this. Why not? Oh, I don't have enough Rev army cards in my graveyard here, I think. Okay. Guess I gotta attack with the Luffy here. We put one here. I think I just attached 3 on the koala here as well. For another 5 ping. I can't wait for them to do a Kid and Killer alternate art. We only have 2 Revo cards in our graveyard right now. Oh wow, really? You need to go face here, no? Let me not use card action here. Blow that thing up. I think I can take this here. The only reason to counter out would be to use the dragon. I think I will counter out. Because dragon reviving the thing here would be pretty good. Okay. So we put this in the hack, I think. We got another koala, I guess. Then we play this out. Guess I'll do 7 here. What time can you do the podcast? Whenever. Hit this thing and we'll go digging one more time. Guess I'll take this Karasu here. Just made affiliate on Twitch. Nice. That means you get a sub button finally, right? Hell yeah. Oh wow, that's funny. Counter it out with 1, get 1 right back. Oh, but it's only Capone. Okay. Well, we can koala here. Drink this thing. Oh wow, the koala gives him the instant concede. Because I go 7k, force him to discard a card. 7k. I guess he dies, right? Maybe not guaranteed, but this thing dies. He might live, but this thing dies, and then he can't kill me. Okay. That wasn't the worst. I still want to play more koala. Koala is one of the decks that I haven't really played any at all. Like Koala and Kuzan. Interesting. I can keep this. This looks fine. Searcher. We also got Kuma or Robin. Robin's probably not going to go off this game, but see. Alright, gotta take the hack here. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I untap and I do the Karasu plus attack for 6. Oh, I literally don't have a 2K right now, huh? Okay, I'm gonna cycle this thing, yeah. Oh, we trashed the 2K, that sucks. Okay, we might get the Nico Robin off this game. What do you think about the new Luffy leader? It's very hard to think about how the new Luffy leader actually works. Or how it'll play out. Because we just haven't had a leader where it's okay to like leave up a bunch of Dawn every turn, right? I still don't have a single 2K, which is kind of terrible. Holy dude. That's so bad. Dude, I promise I have 12 2Ks in this deck. I don't know why I'm not drawing them. That is so crazy. We'll trash one of these, yeah. Pitch 2, please. Pitch one more, please. Oh, we get a black Straw Hat Searcher. That would be cool. But it doesn't seem likely next set. They pitch Giant. Oh, nice. Giant and Red Rock. I mean, they probably have another Giant in hand, right? And then I do this to draw a card. Nice. Still no 2Ks. Kind of insane. We milled one. I swear there's 12 in here. Is there only 8? Am I tripping? Okay, how does this work? Use card action. Opponent takes 1 life. Oh, okay. That's pretty good, no? Wow, concede? Really? Interesting. Not what I would have gone with, but okay. Yeah, I mean, they confirmed what the 6 OP13 leaders are going to be. The OP13 leaders are, Sabo, Ace, Luffy, Emu, Gold Roger, and I forget what the last one was. I think I want to take first away from him. Okay, this seems fine. Searcher, I'll take the Kuma here, I think. Maybe I'm just supposed to take the 2K and play it safe. Kuma's so good, though. Brother! Oh my god, dude. I hate playing against in quick play. Because people just have no patience in quick play. The second things look bad for them, or the second you take more than 5 seconds to think about something, they just leave. It's so lame. I mean, I'll keep this just because I have double searcher. I don't think we need this 10-drop ace. Last one was Bonnie. All right, word. Thanks, Oaxaca cheese. My girlfriend has family in Oaxaca. I really like the dragon in the deck, and I really like the 8-drop Katakuri. I'm just not sure about this ace yet. Maybe it'll be good here. I think Bonnie will be green-yellow. It makes the most sense. The 3 brothers are all likely to be red? I don't know. But Roger's red-purple, right? So, no, the 3 brothers aren't all going to be red. There's no way. Top 3. I guess we take Kuma this time. I assume he's gonna slam red on me here. But he loses a life, doesn't he? That's kind of crazy. Ace could be blue-yellow again. Yeah. They confirmed for sure Roger's red-purple, right? I'm expecting red guy here, but red guy does lose him a life, so that's kind of huge. With the Ace Sabo Luffy card being red, I could see them making them all red, yeah. Okay. Dragon a little awkward right now, but I definitely can play it. And it'll bring back a Kuma or a Nico Robin, depending on my choice. I need to read the card again. One drop, 2K. Okay. Activate main, you may trash this character and give one active Dawn card to one of your leaders or characters. Give it to one of your opponent's characters, -3. Yeah. Oh, really? Does he not have a red guy yet? I don't know about losing a life for a green guy. Yeah, what's up? I would think Sabo would be black and something. Yeah, that's fair. Bro, this is the wrong card. It's the wrong Reiju, my friend. No. Let's see if he takes this here or counters out. Because if he takes it, then I can make him discard a card with this. Weird. Not gonna trash here, obviously. Okay. But this dragon's gonna get back a Kuma, which can gain me a life and discard a card here. But I mean, I can also just play Katakuri on his red guy if he plays that. Yeah, but I don't think they'll make 4 out of the 6 leaders red, because Emu is definitely black, and Bonnie is most likely going to be green or green-yellow. Man. People in quick play, not the best. Could Bonnie be GB? No way. They just printed a green Bonnie card and a yellow Kuma card. Okay, so search here. We're just digging for blockers in 2Ks, huh? Take the blocker because we don't have one yet. Take this for later. This event's actually not bad. 1 cost. Get +4 potentially if you have a Revo. I don't have a 2K here, but I still think I'm supposed to take this. Dude, I don't understand. Where's my 2Ks? Am I only playing 4? I gotta double check. I could have sworn I played 8 or 12. Maybe I'm only on 4. I think I want to try and go back and forth between 1 and 0 with these Kumas. Okay, sure. I think I'm down for this Nico Robin first here. 2 cards out of hand seems sweet, no? And then we can pitch this Karasu. This Nico Robin card's hella good, dude. And then I do 5 here, draw 1. Now I'm just looking for a dragon. I think OP12 might be the best 6 leaders we've ever had. Like, every single one of the 6 leaders has a pretty decent deck you could build, and none of them are outright trash. Oh, we're just doing a bunch of Momos? Should have blocked. Well, I'll take this here. Okay, let's cast this first. See what we can find. Oh, it's just a 2K. Still no dragon. Why don't I draw a card here? Oh, attack opponent leader. Interesting. So we trash this. I think I will attack with this. Huge. Wonder if they'll print more 7K leaders. Probably not, right? Ideally not. OP09 is close. Robin is clearly the worst, but I'd argue it's comparable to the weaker ones of this set. It's close. I definitely think Robin is worse than some of the ones here. Is Robin worse than purple, yellow, Rosinante? Probably, yeah. Okay, that does suck a little. I need to find a dragon. Find me a Dargon, please. No. Definitely not in a great spot here. What's up, J Wisdom? Play this thing. I guess we'll pitch the Waxing Fist. Chin chillin'. Nice. Glad to hear. Oh, sheesh. That's scary. Yikes. Oh, well, okay. You got me. There goes my dragon. That sucks. Maybe I was just supposed to play Hack plus Kuma there. Damn, that sucks. 2K and a dragon there is so rough. That is a good card, though. What was that? I think I play the ace here. That was actually insanely good in this spot, not gonna lie. Okay. Do you think printing leaders that can't attack is such a downside that it should be 6K plus? That's fair. Do I want to force the all in here? Kinda. Because I can just play dragon and get back Akuma. Maybe I was supposed to counter out of the 9, huh? This is a lot more. Yeah, I'm just supposed to counter out of the 9. That's my mistake. Do we try and kill him here? Guess so. Since this can't block, we should be able to kill him. We have 9, 9, 10, 11. I was gonna say his hand has to be all 2Ks. Nice. No, I don't have... I know I don't have 8 2Ks because I saw the Zeus. Yeah. Zeus has been alright. The Ursa Shock, I don't know how good it is, but it could be good sometimes. Waxing Fist, I'm also not sure about. Assume we're just too slow for this matchup, but let's see. This is where the Ursa Shock and stuff would be good. It goes second. That's pretty good for me, though. Voila. You just take the Nico here. I'll take it. Voila. Oh. I don't want to take the Ursa Shock here. But I should just take the 2K. Still though, my hand's really good. I have the option of Nico Robin next turn or Kuma. And then I can follow it up with Katakuri or Dragon. Probably Kata on one of his Sanji puddings. I think I'm supposed to counter here too. I only have 4 life, so I gotta be a little careful with it. I think we just slam Nico here though, and they make them trash too. Oh god, what do we trash here? I kind of want both of these. Both of these are really good. Like I play this on 8 and this on 10 to stabilize. I guess that means we get rid of Hack. Or we get rid of Crossu, right? Yeah. Pitch 2, please. Then 5 at this. So we got a Gum Gum Giant and a Hody Jones event. Alright, you can have that one. Oh, Zeus, nice. Wow, that is aggro. Nice, now I can counter with one of the Kumas. Wow, he's really gonna go in. Man, that's so much damage. Guess I'll draw it back. Yeah, if I don't kill this thing, I just lose, right? So... Damn, that sucks. Then I draw a card here at least. And boo! Wow, I just lose. I just lose by getting beat down. That's so crazy. Wow, this deck is so aggro now. Even if you lose Gum Gum Giant, huh? You could just be 4 copies of this, 4 copies of this, 4 copies of this, and try and be a pure aggro deck. That sucks. If they go first, they just slam the 6-7, bash me down. Don't think anything I could do there either. This is almost keepable, but this is a little better. Not a lot, but a little. Maybe I'm supposed to play 0 cost event. Okay. God, what do we want here? I guess I'd always rather cast the Nico Robin first and get this back later. Oh, I can't take that anyway. I think I'd take out the 10 drop and maybe the Ursa Shock and play something else. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe 4 copies of Red Hawk's not the craziest. The Red Hawk kills something way less than I would like. I guess we just take the 2K here. You can leader effect me here, but then I still get to attack with this one. Don't know whether I want to discard one of the Katakuris or one of the dragons. Guess I'm gonna discard this Ursa Shock. It's just a little awkward. It's not good when we want it to be good, which sucks. We don't have any way to kill 10 drops either, huh? But there's just no way in the game anyway. Okay. Oh well, we got 3 of them now. I guess I gotta discard one. No, but I'm gonna go for Katakuri on the Yasup first, I think. Katakuri on Yasup seems good here. But no, Dragon into Nico Robin's just so insane, and it lets me draw a card. Dragon into Nico. I don't need 3 dragons. 2 should be good enough. I'll get rid of 1 Kata. Now make him discard 2 here is pretty sick. Then we draw a card. Okay, well, now I wish I had discarded a dragon, but it's whatever. We'll have a Kuma in the graveyard to get back. We'll be able to keep up the Waxing Fist as well. Sucks that this isn't Revo Army, just this. Is this Beckman here? Oh no. No, but this is gonna trigger my leader effect, no? Yeah. Opponent takes 1 life. Very nice. Why didn't he attack with this? Very confused. Okay, get back Kuma here. Oh no. No! What? No! It's the bottom deck 3 first. Boo! Damn it. I just bottom decked my Kuma. And I just got back something that just dies to Lucky Roo. Boo, what am I doing? Oh my god. So bad. Bottom deck first. In reality, I should have just Katakuri'd this thing. Can't believe I let myself get got like that. Hold an exclamation point reading for no reason. I guess I can just block with the Nico Robin, let it die, and bring it back. That's our next plan of action here. Let's just do this +4 here. That's pretty nice. Oh wow, it doesn't trigger a leader. This dragon card's messed up though, not gonna lie. Okay, there's another Kuma in my graveyard now. Let me do it right this time. So 3 friendly targets. This. Then we get back Kuma. We trash this. There we go. And then we draw a card here. So this has to attack leader to draw a card, which is important to know. You play the 6-cost gold orb in that trash of life? No, I don't think that card's worth it. In general, I'm not a big fan of that card. I just think it's not good enough in too many situations. With so many 4 life leaders running around, and especially with like 3 life leaders being around, it's just like... so many times it doesn't trigger at all. You just never have a point in the game where you can play it and have a trigger. You almost like can't play a 10 drop because he'll just go to 0. Okay, I'll take that one. Can't be sure if I want to troll him right now, but we might as well just win, right? No way he lives here. There's certainly some decks that are very scared of this leader effect. Reiju, like, can't win. Okay, 7K, and then we got 9. We draw a card. 16. So many. Okay. Let's try Kuzan. I guess we'll try Kuzan after the ad break. Good timing on my part. Yeah. Thanks so much for the follow. Diamond Eyes. Thank you, thank you. Kayla. Man, at some point I'll have to set up for the podcast too, I guess, but I don't want to take down my whole existing setup. Who's on your favorite? Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, wow. I think we want go second here. Hand seems a little slow. We just have 4 and then 8. Well, this hand's worse. I have 2 searchers. I would like to know where they are. I think I just play this down, even though it's not ideal. I don't want to activate this, but I should just take it. Okay. I feel like I should have activated it. Whatever. This is definitely a pretty awful hand here. I have a handful of counterless in this thing. I'm gonna get to start cycling with this Kuzan. Boy, do I wish I had Raging Tiger here. But, I mean, I have 8 searchers. Not seeing any of them is very rough. But I just use Kuzan to keep the Cavendish from attacking, which should help. And the Aramaki should be good in this matchup too. Yeah. Alright, so we're just playing this thing. Do I want to trash the Red Rock here? No, I think one of the Sakas. Target this thing. Draw 1. Yeah, I'm just trying it. It's just a 2 of right now, right? 3 copies of the Sokka and 2 copies of the Aramaki for now. Did you like that Zoro Sanji list? Yeah. I mean, I was talking about it yesterday on stream. We watched a lot of the gameplay of it. It seems very solid and good into both GP and BP, right? And UP, sorry. Okay. You gonna bounce something here? No. I don't know why you would bounce that there. I don't think that's worth it. Interesting. No Garp is so rough, man. I wonder if I'm supposed to play... I don't know if I'm supposed to play Red Rock here. Like, just Red Rocking this is tempting. Red Rocking this is tempting, too. But if I use the Red Rock and he plays Kid, it's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, the build that was doing best previously for Zoro Sanji had always been man, I want to just Red Rock this so bad, man. But what if he has 8-drop Kid? That's always the problem. But, like, if I don't, he just gets to go crazy with the stupid restand law. All I get is 1 block here. I'm just too slow here. No Raging Tiger, no nothing. I do play Grav, but right now I wasn't sure whether I should be doing 4 Gravity Blade or what, so I'm on 2 Red Rock, 2 Gravity Blade. But I want to play a 3rd Grav. I'm supposed to have all these ways to draw and discard, man, and I can't find any of them to save my life. Okay. Grav Blade there, pretty good. Okay, and now we're in the situation where we don't have the Red Rock here. But, the Arameki should be good here, right? On the Capone. We Aramaki. Trash, what, the 2nd Aramaki? Probably. Oh, this. And then trash this. Draw 1. I could die here, but hopefully the blocker saves me. I just got 2 1Ks. Oh, I should have tried leaving 1 up. No, that doesn't work. He's like gotta kill me now. Hopefully the pheasant peck will help keep me alive. So he did find another blocker, which is unfortunate for me. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I guess we gotta let him kill this if he wants. Oh wow, okay. Wow, his last life is a law. Pretty good. Man, that's actually insane. Wow, did he know he had that? I thought his last life was unknown. No, he did it with Bonnie, never mind. Why would you play this back down? Give me a target here. We got another 2K. He just has a bunch of 2Ks. That sucks. So this all one. Crash this. Play this thing. So draw one. Crash this. Target this thing, I guess. I wonder if I can survive this with 2 pheasant pecks or whether he's just gonna Hody Jones me. None of my searchers this game is real pain. That is a reasonable question. Wait, how does this work? Oh, one card, nice. Oh, oops. I mean, he could have the event here to just rest both of these and blow me out. But now I can't cast this, right? Is that how that works? You're definitely true that I could have done that. Oh. Restand law, I forgot about that. That's sad. I mean, all I could do is I could cut these and play one more of these, but I drew all of my counterless cards there too, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4, 8, 12, 14. Right? Like, I'm not supposed to draw that many. I don't know, I could do better. This is a little better. I think I just play the Borson 4. Oh, unfortunate a little. Let's see if he has the 6 drop right away. No. Log? Hey, why would you do it like that? Kinda just want to red rock this. But no, I should play the Sengoku here. You gotta pitch one of the Pheasant Pecks. Alright, Sokka and a 2K sounds good. And I draw a card? Gross. Debating attacking with this or not. I think I should. Oh wow, really? I guess I will pitch this Raging Tiger, because all he has to do is attach a Dawn, right? Oh, wait, but I could have kept that one. Gian's the one that's good against all these. Sure. I really want to kill one of these, but I don't know if I can afford to. I'd have to red rock one and attack the other. Damn, this is pretty threatening, the fact that he got them both down first. Guess we get rid of this one first. I should have got something down first. But it's so tough with how much damage he has. That's fine. Okay, wait, OP12 Nico Robin. Oh shit, I forgot about that card. Yikes. Guess I gotta pitch this. Okay, so we do this, trash, this, play the Sokka, draw 2, draw 1. This, draw 1, nice. Maybe I should have kept or put the blocker down, but no, I needed the 2 cards after he made me discard 2. Wow, this is definitely a huge upgrade for Black Purple Luffy, not gonna lie. Card's so good. Now he just has Giant here or whatever. Wonder what I have to make not attack. It's probably this. Crash this. Play this. We draw a card first. Then we target this with can't attack. Oh, 1 card to trash. Oh, I guess this one. We just have 2K, 2K, 1K here. I guess this card's not that great in this matchup. I guess I don't actually have a blocker of any kind here, huh? And he has 3 attacks. And he just plays the second one, yeah. Yup. Oh. I mean, Kuzan's felt a little clunky right now, at least in comparison to some of the other leaders. Just takes longer to really get the good stuff going with Kuzan in comparison to other decks. You're like really relying on Garp plus Kuzan, and sometimes that's even too late, too slow. Played a bunch of Sanji. Need to try Rayleigh and want to get better with this deck as well. Good afternoon, Decker. How you doing? How you doing? I wonder if this is gonna work. I'd have to set this thing up. Okay. I guess it's a little worse, but it works. Does this work? Let's see, let's see. Hello, hello? Hello? Is my mic coming through? Hello, hello, hello?
Hello.
Hey, nice.
How we doing?
Doing alright, hopefully.
Well, I hope so.
How you been? Still on the rematch grind, or?
A little bit. Yeah. Played a bit of League as well recently.
Oh, a little bit of what?
A League of Legends.
Ooh.
I'm one of them.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I know.
Picking up the crack pipe again.
Yeah, it's hard to put down, you know.
Oh man. Yeah.
But I hate top rank and rematch, so maybe that goes in the back burner for a bit.
Yeah.
How you doing?
All right. I've been gaming a lot, streaming more. I figured out how to multi-stream to YouTube, so that's been fun.
Hell yeah.
Still trying to do more stuff with that, but I don't know if you saw, but I like grinded Purple Black Luffy a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a list that I kind of feel happy with, but it's still.
Let's see.
I think I put it in the Discord already. Just a little higher up. I'm still not sure if I should do 2 Jet Gatlings or 3 Jet Gatlings, but matchup feels good against a lot of stuff. I've really been liking the 9-10. It's been really great. Sanji's been pretty good too. I'm still not sure if there's a way to squeeze in the 6-7 into this list or not, but
no Katakuri.
yeah, I had to come off it. I've tried it, and I tried it at 4, I tried it at 2, and then I just ended up cutting it just because, like,
wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, it's just like the position in the metagame of the deck is not to like be defensive in terms of like the biggest thing was often that like it just didn't do anything the turn you play it, and if you're under pressure, it like doesn't actually stop you from being under pressure. And the fact that it's not searchable is rough too. So
I'll show you I haven't played in a hot minute, but this is what I was cooking with, and it felt pretty good. Just give me a sec. There's a couple of weird cards in there.
Yeah.
But it actually felt pretty good. That seems to go update. Basically, no, I'll have to find it.
Katakuri just didn't seem to help the matchups that you were losing.
What's being a tough matchup?
Blue purple when they high roll is still really tough, and it just felt that like Katakuri wasn't actually doing anything to stop me from dying to the Bello, Betty, and Zoro decks.
I'm with you.
But
Save anyway. I'll have to wait for my sim to update.
But today I've just been testing OP12 stuff, which has been fun. A lot of the decks I haven't actually played in quite a while.
Yeah. I am excited for Zoro.
I mean, yeah, that deck has been very broken. The leader effect's so strong.
And just it got so much support on release.
Yeah.
Like that's probably the most support I've seen for a leader on release.
Yeah.
Maybe ever.
Yeah.
Like, unironically.
2 searchers, 2 really good SRs, Mihawk and Tashigi.
And then, like, the really good green event just coming out. It's obviously direct support. Like, it is direct support for the deck, but it's not like
that event is so scary too, because it literally feels like even if Gum Gum Giant gets banned, which, you know, I assume we're going to talk about today because I think it has to happen, it still feels like Green Purple Luffy will survive. It'll just be more of like a Glass Cannon Bello Betty deck where you're just like, you know, 4 Sanji Pudding, 4 of the 6/7, 4 copies of the Hody Jones event because it's like Straw Hat searchable anyway. And you just try and like blitz them down with Sanji Pudding into 6/7.
Yeah, I think it will be best deck. I don't know. You see the Zoro and Sanji?
Yes.
Made it to the final of a giant tournament.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
Yep. Deck made to beat the green, purple, and blue, purple matchups.
Yeah. So it's definitely still like a little bit of spice that can be added. Alright, here we go. Export.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if GP would actually be best deck in format post-rotation. It'd be really good, but I feel like without blue purple around, GP still has to really worry about Bonnie, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna maybe lead to the rise of Lucci again. That's my bad feeling about all this. Because I feel like if stuff like Zoro and Sanji, Zoro, Bonnie, if basically green decks become good, black decks become instantly better.
Yeah. Well, Zoro seems to have a decent matchup into Lucci just because you like rest all their blockers and you have 4 copies of I'm Invincible.
That's fine. I posted my
yeah.
Interesting list. It was fun. The Brook was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I have to try Gum Gum Lightning instead of maybe
the Sanji.
Yeah, the Sanji. And the Gum Gum Lightning Brook combo seems interesting.
Yeah, because very conveniently it's 8k. Very, very conveniently that kills an 8k.
Oh, you mean Katakuri on the other side?
Yeah, so Brook swing into just minus the power of the so many games just put a Dawn under Brook. So it really, really, really helps in Snake Man matchup.
Yeah.
Just put a Dawn into Brook, swing 8, reduce the Katakuri to 6k. And then they had a pretty tough decision to make. They would normally not take it, and then you just Gum Gum Lightning it, and then the Law is probably the best card in that matchup, though.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
Your 10 on turn of like one of the 6 drops into Law is super clean. Because at least in this one we've got 7 6 drops to follow up with it. It felt really nice. But maybe I don't know. Because it's hard. Katakuri, a less than a 3-up in this deck feels terrible because, like you said, it's unsearchable.
Yeah.
So I think it is either 3, 4, or none.
Yeah.
That's from my fairly limited testing.
I just was so often running into situations where I have the Katakuri in my hand, and I was like, do I play the Katakuri or the 910? And the 910 just has, like, always been better for me. The 910's so insane.
Yeah,
It's like my favorite card in the deck. It's been so nuts.
It is searchable, so I think 3 is fine.
Yeah.
I don't know about 4th. But
there's just multiple matchups where if you draw 2, you can't lose.
Yeah. That's that.
The
Lightning really helped in the Bella Betty matchup. That is one thing I will say.
That's fair, yeah. That's what my Sanji was for, kind of. That's like, yeah, 4 of the 7-drop and 2 of the other one. But I might need to try Lightning instead of the Sanji. Wonder if it actually kills more stuff.
I tried like a Gemini for 2 in there, but it just didn't.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite feeling it in this deck. It's not defensive enough to get the best use out of it, I don't think.
Yeah. That's kind of the other thing where it's like, it just seems like an aggressive style deck more, where you're just like beating your opponent upside the head with the 7k and like using the 7k leader to win the race or whatever. When you're 7k leader, it's definitely very strong.
The one thing I will say is Katakuri, when you high roll going first, feels disgusting. That's like the only reason that it's still in there. Obviously going second, less.
Yeah, that was, I guess, my one thing of like, the curve going second is very like straightforward, but going first it can be a little awkward because you're on 8 instead of 9. But it's still like, it's been working out pretty well for me to just go like Ramper, 6-set like Modelo Luffy into Sanji into 910. And if you're going second, you can sometimes skip the Sanji and you just literally go ramp into Beer Luffy into 910.
I am totally go off on a tangent here because I remembered about the PRB stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Snake Man gets even better. I think the Doflamingo Straw Hat build becomes the best build of the deck.
Yeah.
I think it already is pretty darn close. I know it won the Vegas tournament. That might have been like a little bit of cheese in terms of people weren't expecting it. But I think that deck actually just gets objectively better because there are more options now. And there's still, I don't feel like there's enough cards that do enough until OP12 to counter that deck. Like there's no...
but I mean PRB2 is going to be after OP12.
That's true for it. Has they announced it? Has the date been announced yet?
I don't know.
Because obviously they're trying to quicken it up, aren't they? Otherwise, yes, it will be another 5 months until, well, 4 months.
Yeah.
Until it gets released, in the West. I'm lucky hoping they're gonna aim for like September, but that might be absolute copium. Because I mean, if I suspect they're aiming for April 2026 of like global release. That is my guess. That makes the most sense to me.
Really? But that means they'd have to bring forward OP13 quite a bit.
Well, they're gonna release 1.5 sets for us twice, right? We're technically skipping 1 set. Because I think, from what I heard, they're releasing either an entire set and a starter deck at the same time again. Or they're splitting up 3 sets into 2 sets for us. And that's how they're planning on catching up.
Interesting.
Yes.
But how do you get half a set's worth of cards? Like, doesn't that...
Well, they take 3 sets, and they split it into 2 sets for us. They don't release it as 3 sets in the West. They release it as 2 sets, and that's how they planned on catching up. Whether that is...
I feel like that's going to be a packaging nightmare, no?
Well, now they've low-key done it. The fact that the starter decks came out at the same time as OP11.
Yeah.
They've basically tested it and they've done it now.
Yeah.
Like that was phenomenal actually. Like there was so much stock. I don't know what it was like for you guys, but like in the UK, I felt like everybody could get everything they needed.
Yeah.
Which is like
There wasn't a shortage, no. It wasn't like
So rare.
it wasn't like when the starter decks came out the first wave, I feel like, where people were really fighting to get the Doflamingo or the Luffy decks. It was like easier to get your hands on them for sure. We'll see. And I definitely hear what you're saying too, where that like blocker Doflamingo seems nuts in blue purple, kind of most so, and everything else is kind of medium in, which kind of is awkward, but
it's like it's fine for sugar, but a deck needs a lot before it becomes.
But like the Nami Searcher seems sweet. I was hyped to play the Nami Searcher over like the Law Searcher.
They seem good cards, but again, a lot of the problem with One Piece, good cards don't normally make or break the meta. They have to be generally pretty broken, especially with. I really feel
it's not gonna break the meta, but it's just another extra little tool or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Just because the fact that like Law can't grab anything that costs 1 or less has been very awkward, or like Law can't grab Giant, can't grab zero cost event. Has been very awkward several times.
Yeah. Oil Luffy would feel a lot better if it was just a top 5 searcher. I wonder if it would replace One Drop Event or if it would replace Law.
This is a good question.
I have a feeling it
Probably
would
the
kick out One
event,
Drop Event.
because the less counterless cards, the better. But
the event's been kind of. I've had definitely a few games where I've like triggered event in a top. I get a top deck, a Gum Gum Giant or something.
Yeah, the trigger
like,
event is really nice, but the Nami has trigger as well, so it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Mr. 3 seems fine. Some of the versions we're playing Richie, and it's like a little bit better than Richie, but not crazy amount better than Richie.
My biggest concern is the is it an SP Gum Gum Giant?
Oh yeah, I don't think that matters. They had the alternate art Moria.
Yeah, but it was still around for
3 months.
4 months after that. Right? Came out like November, it was banned in March or something.
Again, we might have to wait till Worlds, which is, you know,
it's so long.
At the worst, but
I know the meta's kind of like it's not just Luffy's anymore at the top, but it's Luffy or the deck that count as Luffy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Like there are 2 decks right now. It is Luffy or non-Luffy.
Yeah, I mean Bello Betty is one of the decks that like loses to everything except the Luffy's.
Yeah. So like it's so weird. Objectively, it's just not a good deck, but because of the way the meta is, it's a phenomenal deck.
Yeah. What do you think of the Pudding card though?
Really good. Won't matter until Gum Gum Giant's banned.
Just because Purple Katakuri doesn't matter until Gum Gum Giant's banned?
Yes. Yeah, I think you can. I've actually had when I done my homework, I played a bunch of Katakuri. And honestly, Hakai Sovereignty in that deck goes real hard right now.
Really?
It's a really, really good card. Because one, I just don't think people expect it to be in the deck. And if Grape doesn't see stage, all of a sudden it's a winning matchup. And your matchup versus Bella Betty is very, very good with that card. The big problem is, you then make your Snake Man matchup even worse.
Yep.
It's already. I don't even know what the win rate is. It's probably like 40%. Maybe it's not even that. Probably 35%. If with that in the deck, it goes down to like 30% because basically it's a dead card.
Yeah.
But when you get your Parasparrow, like if you go 3-drop Pudding into Parasparrow, I feel like you should win most games. Like it's really, really good. It's a really, really good deck. The problem with it right now is there's not like, I don't feel like there's a version of the deck list which is good versus Luffy's and Betty.
Yeah.
It's it's pick your poison. Which one are you gonna say you're gonna dodge the most, and just kind of go with it.
Yeah.
And the playstyle of the deck is very, very straightforward. It is 3 down, I'll play my 3 down card. 5 down, I'll play my 5 down card.
Yeah.
Oh, I've ramped. I gotta play my Katakuri.
That's
I've
fair.
got another Katakuri. I've got another Katakuri. I've won the game.
Yeah, all you have to do is remember what their top card costs for 20 seconds before you activate a card that needs that cost or whatever.
I haven't heard back. I haven't been to my locals in a while, but I saw in Japan people using dice to indicate what their top card cost.
Yeah.
Which is totally legal in Japan. Currently, that is against the rules in the West.
Oh, why?
You are not allowed to use dice to show secret information. That would be like if you're playing like yellow Katakuri and then you move one of your life to the bottom of your life and then like you put a dice next to it to indicate to yourself, whatever that's a good trigger or whatever. You're not allowed to do that. It's the same with their top card is hidden information. You are not allowed to indicate what hidden information is. You're not allowed to share secret information. And that is sharing secret information. Even if you're bluffing, and like, you
I
put
thought
a
it was
5
just
next to it.
like, because I know you're not allowed to like take notes or whatever, right? You're not allowed to have a notepad and write down, oh, like here's the top 5 of my deck or whatever. But
yeah,
I didn't know it worked like even further to the dice as well.
Just in the West. In the East, it's totally legal, which is also really, really weird. So I asked my my Bandai store, and they're like, well, we'll get an official thing on it, but if you've seen it in the East, we don't really mind. But I'm like, I know for a fact at big tournaments, you could probably get a judge call, and I'm 99% certain you could probably get, not game loss, but definitely warning for it if you told to stop.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of unfortunate.
But I mean, it does. The mechanics of that are kind of weird. Where I don't really see the point in it, to be honest with you. Like, just skip that part of the text, please. I mean, it does technically matter with like ordering and stuff. It just basically means it should just read if you've used a leader effect this turn.
Yeah.
Like, just keep it simple. I guess it's to like super leader locker to Katakuri, but in that case, just say like if your leader shot like Katakuri, do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, it's weird. You're like looking at the top card, but it doesn't seem like it ever matters for anything. You just have to name the cost. So it's like just an elaborate way to have, in theory, slightly more powerful on-play effects than usual. Because you're like leader locking it to Katakuri without saying it's leader locked to Katakuri. Yeah. But yeah. It's unfortunate how little it feels like it matters. Like, knowing their top card, I guess you could be like, oh, well, I know the 2 or 3 cards they're going to draw for the next few turns, but, like, knowing one out of their 5 cards doesn't help that much.
No. There was one hilarious moment in pre-release where there was a game, I was watching it, they had 2 10-drop Charlotte Lindlands on the field.
Wow.
And they done -5. They guessed wrong, but then they obviously know what the card is. So then they done -5 again on the second Lin, and then knew what the card was, so they ended up with a 7k leader, which is like really funny.
But they're at 0 Dawn.
Yeah, but then they literally won. They'd already won. They just done it for like, it's just funny.
Yeah, you still have 2 12Ks in play, I guess.
Yeah, like they were chilling at that stage. But it was like that. It's kind of funny that just every now and then something like that will pop up where it's like, oh yeah, I'm glad I wasn't like super leader locked. But
yeah.
Obviously it would matter.
No, I do really feel like they should ban Gum Gum Giant, because the more I think about it, the more it feels like every other potential like tier 1 or tier 0 deck that could pop up like has some pretty obvious answers, right? Like, you're saying that like, oh, Lucci could be a problem, but like, do you know how terrible the Lucci into Buggy matchup is? It's so bad. So there very much is a deck that could keep Lucci in check, right? And it's like, same with Bello Betty. Green-purple one's like harder. It would still be a really good aggressive deck, like almost like a slightly better version of Bello Betty, where you're constantly like adding life to your hand to get extra attacks.
Yeah. The card's just too good. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I really don't understand when we're making this card. Like I would love to know what versions are tested. Like, did they test it done -2? Sorry, was it like a 2-cost event that they test that? Because I think if it's a 2-don event, I still think it's actually pretty darn good.
Yeah. But
like,
it's so much harder to have multiples. That's the biggest thing.
But it should be for a card that replaces it. Not even better than replace itself. Like, this is better than just draw a card.
Yeah.
And we've seen stuff like Ultimortar, where it is 1 Don -2, 2k draw a card. This is so much better than that. And it's got a better tag. Like, if it wasn't Straw Crew, I think I wouldn't mind it as much.
Yeah.
Like, if this was Big Mom Pirate or, I don't know, just make it a freaking, like, Foxy Pirate or something. Like,
there's just so many pushed ones, especially after the starter deck.
Give it some random tag where it's no longer searchable off Law or Zorro or the 1-drop event or whatever.
Yeah.
Just make it non-strike crew. Like, the fact that
could have been Land of Wano the way the searcher is.
Yeah. They just give it Water 7. Just say screw it. We're gonna make Iceberg great again.
Yeah. That would be
cool. Give it Water 7 tag, you know. Like that, but that's the kind of thing this card should be. It should be leader lock to something that like can't attack. That's like basically troll. Then there's actually a reason to play it. Like this in Iceberg probably makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You know,
it's just so like, it just always feels so cheese, right? Where you're in a spot where you should be able to win, but they can basically like cancel a whole turn of your attacks without changing like their hand state, the state of their cards in hand at all. And then like, yeah.
Like, so half the time, like if you swing with like, let's say a drop Katakuri, you're basically helping them.
Yeah.
Like by cycling their hand to get to their pieces that they want to see more. And it's like, how is me attacking for 8k helping my opponent? That's when it like feels terrible. And I honestly at this stage, I am sick and tired of complaining about it because it's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
It's not a game-breaking card like Gecko Moria or like Sakazuki or Law. Like that's not a game-breaking card. It's just really unfun.
Yeah.
And I think lowers the skill level of just general play. Because it's a card where it's in your deck, you're instantly like literally 5% more likely to win games because this is a card. For no reason. For literally like no reason.
Yeah, maybe even more than 5%, but I think if Ice Age got banned and Great Eruption got banned, like Gum Giant's gonna get banned eventually, right? These like 1-cost events that just provide a little bit too much value for their cost.
Yeah. Great Eruption is a fantastic example of a card that got banned because it was just simply too versatile.
Yeah.
Like that's literally the reason it got banned. They released Tempest Kick, which is literally it but better, but it had a restriction. Give this a restriction. Say like if your opponent needs to be at 10 Don to use this card. Like I don't know.
Yeah, Straw Hat leader is not really a restriction, and Don -2 is also very fake.
It's not even that. Like, yeah, lock it to the leader. Make it so they can't defend the characters with it. Like, why can
that would have made.
Why can this defend characters?
Yeah.
Like, it's so stupid. It just I feel like they've made such good inroads in so many different aspects of 4-drop Rebecca. That's been a problem for a long time. Let's make sure we restrict these cards like leader type or what type you can pull back, whatever it is. And then all of a sudden, just every now and then, they'll just randomly let a card through where it's like, how have you read this card? Like, I don't understand it right now. I don't understand how
It's
stuff gets
tough.
that
Those
through.
things are always really tough where there's often like last minute changes. It's like so hard to fully test a set as a developer or whatever and actually find
100%.
find all the stuff that's broken. I mean,
But
the
I feel like
question for
that's-
me is not if they're going to do something about it, it's just like when, right? I think
I don't know. I feel like OP12 will be the start of a shift of maybe away from Luffy's.
Yeah.
Like being... I'll say 3 of the best 10 decks just to like really give myself a wide berth there.
Blue, purple, and green,
that's been
purple have
generous.
still been like doing very, very well in Japan, right? The only difference is that like Zoro is now in between blue, purple, and green, purple.
Yeah, and I think Purple Luffy, it hasn't won anything too crazy that I've seen. Like it's still a very good deck. Like I have no real issue with Purple Luffy right now, as much as I used to. I think Luffy Taro was a really strong card, especially for the time it came out.
Yeah.
But with like Rayleigh's popping up, I don't know. I think Rayleigh's not going to be that much of a thing because of Buggy. Like I don't think it's going to be a thing over here. It will maybe spawn more Zoro players. I don't know. Kusan seems like pretty consistent, so it should be a pretty good deck.
Yeah, I've been kind of more medium on Kuzan than some of the other leaders, to be honest. But like, man, actually, I'm hyped to try Black Purple Luffy with the Nico Robin. That card has been disgusting, dude. Every time I play that card, I was playing some Koala earlier today, and I was like, dude, this card's nuts. It's so sick. When you play that card and they have 5 cards in hand and they have to go down to 3, it's just like, bleh.
Yeah, 7k blocker.
Yeah.
Well, that's a card I think kicks Katakuri out my list. Like I think Katakuri goes and I put that Nico Robin in instead.
Yeah.
Like Down It's Done is still, that goes hard. Like I
would take out the Sanji.
That's fair. Or even like I don't know, maybe it's the EB Luffy comes back in, you just play more 6-drops and you just kind of cap out. You know, you just play a bunch of 6-drops, maybe it's a couple of 7-drop Sanjis, and you just cap out like 3 or 4 9-drop Luffys, and you just play like really aggressive, because that's an aggressive card. Like making your opponent ditch 2 cards is an aggressive card.
Yeah, you have to ditch 1 as well.
Yeah, but like you play enough bricks and you've got like enough weird early game plays that you normally don't really care about ditching card, and you normally have a pretty decent hand advantage as well.
Yeah.
Then you can do the funny thing of if they're on 7 cards, play a law, make it go down to 5, then play a Nico Robin, make them go down to 3. My 10 down play is make you discard 4 cards.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think the Nico Robin is the thing that like officially makes it so that Black Purple is better than Mono Purple. And I've been liking Mono Purple or Black Purple too, just because like your Buggy matchup feels a little better because you don't get puddinged as hard, and your Bonnie matchup, or not Bonnie, your Betty matchup is way better.
Bonnie is very rough.
Yep.
Bonnie is
9-10 Shanks is like impossible to beat, or sorry, 9-11.
Oh, yeah.
That card's so
and
rough.
even then, like, it makes your 7k leader like almost irrelevant. It's just like a defensive thing. It's never an aggressive thing because you can rest either, with a Luffy or whatever. But a Bonnie is in a weird spot right now. I think the problem is, I really don't feel like it should ever beat Snake Man. Like, obviously there is random games where Snake can just do the bricks and like it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask you like, what do you think about the like more aggro version of Bonnie? Here, there's like one list I've been looking at recently, or like considering. But I mean, it's just the like. When I say aggro, I mean like just no 8-drop kid, Rosie and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was against playing airdrop kit and Bonnie for a long time, so I don't hate the idea of it. I eventually came around when Dovey became like tier 1,
Yeah.
because like doing that matchup was just too strong. And I kind of haven't jumped off the train since, but I have always been a big fan of Ed Costa Resonante in Bonnie, because I feel like it's the one way to actually gain a bit of impetus in the matchups. And not only that, it's super good in the mirror. But yeah. I mean, the Mihawk and the 5-cost Bonnie are like so crazy for this deck now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I like it.
I was thinking something like this, just like, you know, trying to lean maximum into Rosie, try and be aggressive, right? Like 5-drop into Rosie 5-drop into Mihawk 5-drop or whatever. And then you're being more defensive with your Bonnies and your Mihawks rather than 8-drop Kid, but...
Oh man, yeah. I have been liking a Rush. That is one thing I will say. I don't know obviously what the meta is gonna feel like in OP12.
Yeah.
But a Rush has actually been surprisingly good for me. I don't think I'd ever cut it
agree.
down to less than a 2-op at the moment.
I mean, what do you think about the mini Rouge from PRB2? Like Bonnie?
I was super underwhelmed by it, but maybe as I'll refresh my.
It's just 3/3 blocker end of turn on Tapadon, Supernova. It's just nice that you could play it off of Kid if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. The one thing I will say is I do like to swing with the Rush.
For sure.
Like the 5k body is very, very relevant with it, especially if you. My thing with the Rush is it makes 6-drop Hawkins actually playable. And I do like the 6-drop Hawkins with the current meta because there's not a lot of events that just like kill things right now.
Yeah.
And I've been getting a lot of value from it. It definitely helped. It gives you a chance in Blackbeard. Like, that's the best you can hope for. Because they've stopped running Tempest Kick, which is super nice, but then they can just kind of play.
Yeah, it feels so tough. There's like not much you can do in that matchup.
Yeah, it's that's always going to be the problem with Bonnie. I was trying to cook up a list with like the Minx Rusher in, the Nekomamushi and stuff. It was fine. I don't know. I think Bonnie's pretty good, but like I find it hard to think of like a 10-round tournament where you won't just come up against like 2 Snake Man and then they'll just beat you twice. That's like where I'm at with it right now.
I mean, we're expecting Snake Man to get banned.
I don't think it will.
Dude, I think the bans are... I'm like 95 to 98% that bans are Gum Gum Giant and Snake Man. Maybe one other card on top of that.
I would love it. Actually, I would love it. I would love it if this banned like 20 cards, but I just don't think it'll ever happen. So like, I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. Like, I super hope they just ban Gum Gum Giant. They ban every Luffy leader.
No, I don't think you have to ban all of the Luffy leaders. Like, I think Green Purple is at least like... Green Purple without Gum Gum Giant is at least something that's like manageable. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you can do, but it's still very clear that it's like a glass cannon style deck, because without Gum Gum Giant the deck is really fragile and it like already is playing so many bricks, right? And like swapping 4 Giant for 4 0 cost event is nowhere near the same thing.
Yeah.
So they already have weaknesses on like the front end of like they're weak against the super hyper aggro decks that go faster than them, and they're weak against a lot of the really, really big slam big dumb guy every turn decks, you know? So
yeah,
I think that blue purple, like I just keep saying it over and over again. It just, you know, creates so many really bad game lines.
Yes. Yeah. I 100% agree. I just think it keeps so many decks right now. Of like, perfect. Honestly, the perfect example is Purple Katakuri. Of like, I would love to play this deck. There's just no way that it's ever gonna beat Grip, sorry, Snake Man consistently. And I feel like that I've probably played like 10 to 15 decks where I felt that every single time.
Yep.
Whether it's like Nami,
Bonnie. Why I feel like I can't play Bonnie just because I don't want to play against Snake Man. It's so bad. Like, Snake Man's even worse than Teach, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think Teach as well was always like such a hard deck, so I always like gave it a bigger, kind of bit of leeway because I did really feel like it was a very tough deck to play. Snake Man is not a tough deck to play.
Yeah.
Like, to get the absolute maximum of it, obviously the good players are going to get a bit more, but like the barrier to entry, especially when you compare it like Teach, it's just non-existent. And there's Zoro. There's Zoro.
Yeah, I saw this list recently. I thought it was really cool. There's like a Wano Zoro list going all in on the Kinemon halves, where like it's kind of cool too because you got 8 searchers, or no, sorry, you got
12?
4, 8, 12, 16 searchers in the deck, and you can just assemble basically a 2-cost 8,000 power character really fast. Because all you need to do is play one of the halves and have the other half in your graveyard. So you just play a 6/8 for 2.
Pretty good.
Yeah, and you have 16 ways to search it up because all 3 parts are slash.
That is actually funny.
Yeah. It's funny. It's like not that great or whatever, but it's funny. And it's probably true that like it'd be better to play Hody Jones rather than the event. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether to play I'm Invincible or Hody Jones.
I'm Invincible from what I've seen seems pretty darn good in the deck. But there's no active main. What's the active main one? The active main, like, give Dante a leader. Like a full-cost character or something.
Oh, yeah, the Kuina. Yeah, there's no competition.
Yeah. Well, I think without that in the deck, I like it probably a little bit less. And then Hody probably is pretty darn good.
Yeah, just the Tashigi seems better than the Kuina, like...
Oh, yeah, for that one. It's just the Kuina being active main.
Yeah, but it rests itself and it's 1k.
Yeah, so it's like, it's a defensive and offensive card. Like, there's no way that anyone can leave that up against Zoro, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And that, I've always absolutely vibed with cards like that. Like the 1-cost Bonnie searches.
For
and
sure.
Baby 5 searches. And it's like, this is like, it's such an annoying one where it's also a full cost, which is like really, really nice, because then, you know, they can't just instantly pop it with like a Rob Lucio.
Searchers looking for searchers is just always so nice too. Like, that's what I like about this deck too, is that like Momo can find the Hiyori and Otama can find Momo and all that type of stuff. But yeah, we'll see.
One of my biggest concern with the game right now is I'm always constantly thinking, oh, this set'll help it. This set will help it. These guys will help it. And it does. Like, I do think the game is slowly but surely getting better.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was... I honestly, I haven't vibed with the game for, like, really, really hard for, like, 7 months. Like, I don't know. I was not the biggest fan of a bunch of the metas. And then... I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's just my playstyle or whatever. But I feel like it's been getting slowly but surely better. But I'm, like, constantly hoping, oh, this next set will really help it out.
I think I really like the EBO2 meta.
That was fun. I thought that one was
pretty good.
Unfortunately, it lasted 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That was
and OP12 wasn't that great.
No, I didn't enjoy it 10. I didn't enjoy the star deck meta too much, but it wasn't too bad. There's, I felt like as soon as OP10 came out, it was, ooh.
OP10?
Because it's just been like the rise of Luffy's,
Yeah.
in my view. How are you doing, Kevin?
Luffy's been...
Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna.
What was right
from
before
this.
EBO 2? Yeah, the OP10
I need a.
was what?
Yeah, it was like Blackbeard, Duffy was still clicking around. Purple Luffy, I think Purple Luffy was disgusting for a long time.
Yeah.
Um,
A lot of different stuff.
Usopp was like Usopp. Dude, my issue with it was
Usopp was popping up here and there.
my issue with it was I felt there was too many decks where it relied on winning dice roll. That's why I didn't like that meta. That's why I really didn't like that. Shanks.
Oh yeah,
well.
Lim was around a lot too.
Lim was around.
Yeah,
it's like
Shanks.
you had 3 or 4 decks where it was like a noticeable 20% difference in win rate if they won the dice roll.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want a fifth of my games to be decided by, oh, I lost the dice roll.
That's
I guess
fair.
Purple Luffy wins. That's why I didn't enjoy.
Like, sorry for the opponent. I just wanted to actually look and see what the layout is because we're gonna do one match. Does that seem good? Showcasing a purple black Luffy that we're talking about.
Sure,
the
if you
deck
want
of
to
the day.
I do.
Wait, but pull up the list again.
So right now I have. We can make some modifications, yeah, before we do the.
Yeah. I mean, me and Steven both put our slightly different versions in the Discord too.
I mean, you definitely could argue maybe we should be playing one of the Gatling Luffy, but
Yeah, that's something I've been considering. Like, Gatling Luffy's not bad, but like...
I am a big fan of it. Even I just put it as a one-of.
Are you only running one because that's what you own, or is that just because?
No, well, it's searchable, so like you can get away with it a little bit more. And the other reason for me is because I just wanted to have one more 6-drop in.
It's good to end the game with, but outside of that, not really.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just asking if it was more of just that what you could afford, or if this is what you think is optimal.
No, I really liked it, but I had 2 6-cost Brook, so I had like 7 6-drops, which meant I think I can't remember the math on it. I think it was like 85% of the time I'd have a 6-drop on 6-star.
Okay. I think you can cut the 2 Sanji 2Ks and just play one more 0 cost and one something else.
Well, yeah, that would take up the last slot.
Oh yeah, and then just play one more 0 cost. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because one more 0 cost plus the 6-drop.
Yeah.
Luffy. So that would be the list.
This seems fine. I mean, I like this version just because it's more aggressive. I mean, Steven's version is a little more defensive with removal and stuff, but like, this one helps you.
I guess why I've never really fucked with the Sanji. I felt like it was too much like a middle card, the 5-drop, the black Sanji. I don't know. That's just my experience.
It's just my main thing was like I was looking for something to do when you don't have the Modelo Luffy because you don't have it all of the time, and that like before you hit the 7, 8, 9 dawn, you know, like the turn after you 100%. Ramp, because you go from 3 to 6 usually, or from 4 to 7.
I basically played the Brooks over it.
Yeah, I hear the Brooks. I just I played this because I wanted to beat Bello Betty.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's why Sanji. Yeah.
Yeah.
It really helps there. I guess really Sanji is kind of taking the place of Gum Gum Lightning.
Yeah. That's a question of which of the two are better. I like Sanji a little bit more because I'll just play it sometimes, but...
Dude.
It's a 6K stacker, so it's not
But Lightning
I think it has more versatility than Lightning.
With the Brook. Yeah. I do play the Sanji against Blue Purple a decent amount of the time too. You just use it to shoot one of their Namis, and then you still have a nice attacker after.
Yeah, they're blockers. Makes sense.
Yeah, the blocker Nami. Man, I so wish we could just play the Nami searcher in this. Because it's like so rough that one of your searchers is top 4 and the other one's top 3.
Yeah.
I mean, this could get better after we have the new Nami Searcher.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You'd probably play the Nami Searcher over the Searcher event because it like looks at 5 cards and it has counter and it also has trigger, so you still keep your potential trigger search going.
Yeah, but a 2-drop versus 1-drop doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter nearly as much as you think.
I mean, if you're on the draw, you go second, yeah, probably doesn't matter. But
especially because like the Zoro can often give you enough time to then play a 2-drop. Like it's fine. It's fine for this deck in specific because of the bunch of interactions.
Yeah, if you're going second, it doesn't matter at all, and if you're going first, it just changes it to like you can't play a Searcher on 1 Dawn, but if you have a Zoro in hand already, like Steven said, you can play the Zoro, activate it, and then you'll have 2 Dawn untapped to play the Searcher after.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, for me, I was always one of the 1-drop Searcher in case I don't start with an actual ramp spell. I can get into a ramp spell.
Yeah.
But
it could change some ratios, might go back to full Black Mirror or something if it's just not consistent enough, but...
Yeah, Black Maria I've been fine with having less of, but it is nice in emergencies to just have it as a ramper.
Oh.
But yeah, I like this list a lot. It's definitely a little bit more specifically for the metagame we have right now, which is, you know, GP, blue-purple, green-purple, blue-purple, and Bello Betty, and you're like trying to be as good as possible against those 3 decks. Because both blue-purple and green-purple, like, they cannot deal with a 9/10 to save their life, right? Like, green-purple, even if they, like, even if they Gamma Knife your 9/10, you can sometimes still defend it with, like, Giants and 0 costs or whatever. And blue-purple, they only have Red Rock. They, like, can't do anything else to get rid of it, so...
Yeah, and then they can't really play anything else in that turn.
Alright, I don't know. You want to start the recording and then we can just talk a little bit about like the lines of the deck that you're supposed to take, and then we can do the gameplay thing and ramble after.
So this is episode 7. So that's me, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Start. Okay.
Okay. Wait, give me 1 sec. Let me drink here and drink my water.
Oh, that's gonna be spicy to talk about. Finally, she makes it.
What? Who did?
It took quite a long time for Yamato to make it, and she finally made it. Not a very good rating though. It's orange.
Oh, right, yeah. I haven't actually seen the list. Let's have a look.
We could talk about the list too.
It
took it long enough. Okay, so it's more of a Land of Wano build. We could talk about that for a little bit before we jump right into. So, Oil Luffy just fell right off.
Yeah,
makes sense. I mean, it's been.
No, I'm a bit surprised by it, honestly. I think it's really strong.
I think it's just one of the situations where I think it's been just determined as the worst, or the second worst purple Luffy.
Yeah.
And that's why it's fallen off. I mean, why pick that over blue purple or green purple? They're just substantially a lot better. And purple Luffy's hanging on there, but You gonna stream this week, or are you starting work?
We're still looking at the end of the month. I don't know. I haven't really decided.
You are missed.
I've missed it a little bit. Oh wow, the Yamato's running 9/1/9 Castaro again.
Makes sense. This is probably a card I should get at some point. Because I think I'm gonna do a Straw Hat version of Bonnie. And Zora fits perfectly with that. You can just get it off of Nami, green Nami. I already own the green Nami, so I figured why not do Straw Hat green.
It'll be it's in PLB 2 as well, the 9-drop.
Yeah, there's good stuff coming out in this.
Yeah.
It does kind of make me a little sad that they kind of revealed all the speculative cards after we did our market watch. Because now we could actually say, hey, you know, these cards are going to drop probably down to X number.
Well, yeah, I mean, we said it quite a few times during the episode, though. Like, any card that gets reprinted will instantly tank. Actually, how much is like Mr. 2 now? And the 9-drop signs, you know, I bet they're
even Gum Gum Gatling, Luffy.
that was crazy to me. I was really surprised that we reprinted that.
Yeah, it literally just came out EBO 2 and it's already getting reprinted. Rosazante is going to be a nice reprint. I'm probably going to drop it down to $1.
Oh wow, yeah. It's like,
and that's like a green staple.
Mr. 2 instantly drop into like £17 UK. It's like,
and I like the fact that the filler cards are still actually playable, like 4-drop 2020 Chopper. Like that's a nice. It's not worth much, but it's
all right. Sorry, I'm ready.
And I would much rather, you know, get a playable that's not worth much than a non-playable that's not worth much.
Yeah.
So I at least like the fact that there is the the bulk cards in the set are actually playable. That's going to be a big, nice game changer. I wonder how much Tashiki's going to drop.
Yeah, the 3-drop is a weird one.
I think it's needed. It just hit $6.
Which one?
So it's probably gonna the 3-drop Tashiki.
Oh, really? I guess it's going up because
it sees plays in every green deck.
Oh, no, but they just confirmed it's getting reprinted.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's gonna drop. It was needed because it's probably gonna hit 9 and 12.
When it first came out, it was like $10. I know I paid $8 for mine.
So, all right, we're gonna go ahead. Okay. Hi, welcome to the next episode of Grand Line Grinders podcast. This is episode 7. So today is going to be slightly different than normal. Today we're actually going to be talking about one deck, get down into the play lines, play patterns, get into a little bit of gameplay. That way you have a little bit of information how to play the deck. And we're going to do our closing thoughts after about how we feel the deck may be in the current meta, what to know more about the deck after we play a little bit of games, maybe 1 or 2 games, I don't know. So that's what we're doing today. If you like this, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe. And so we're just going to go ahead and hand it off to Mr. Steven.
Yeah, this is a deck that we've been playing. Well, I know me and DatHalfbreed have been playing a lot. I think Kevin has as well. But deck I was really excited about. I think there's a lot of different cards you can put in the deck, which is weird considering it's a dual color leader where you have almost no black cards in, 1 or 2 here or there. But it uses a lot of the strong cards in the meta right now. We're talking about, 6-drop Luffy, both the BL Luffy and the Gatling Luffy. We've got, of course, Gum Gum Giant, and another card that's really, really strong in the meta right now is the 9-drop 10k Rush Luffy. The 2020 Chopper is super important in the mirror as well to get those Dawn rested. Really feels good. Can suffer a little bit in some matchups, especially the more aggressive ones, if you don't quite see what you need to see. But yeah, how you been finding it, DatHalfbreed?
I've really been enjoying this deck just because, like, I'm like a bit of a masochist in the sense that, like, I never want to play the tier 1 deck. Like, I just can't get myself to just play the tier 1 deck, the best deck in the format. But I still want to play a deck that's good and has good cards in it. And so that's kind of what led me to this, because, like, I really loved playing Bonnie, but I just could never find a way to beat Blue Purple. And I really liked playing Buggy, but I just couldn't find a way to beat Green Purple. So I kind of had to put those decks to the side, and I was like, fine, I guess I have to join the Gum Gum Giant train because I don't really feel like picking up Bello Betty. So I've been liking this as like an aggressive list that plays Gum Gum Giant, but also has its own plan. And of all of the purple Luffy decks, this is also the cheapest to build, which was a huge draw for me. You can not play the 6-7 is just like a spicy one of or whatever. You can not play it if you don't want to, the Jet Gatling one. So in theory, you could just get 2 starter decks of the black purple, and as long as you get Searcher Law and the 9-10 and Sanji, like that's it. So I think you get this deck for like about $100, which is not too bad, at least in comparison to like the $200+ that blue purple and green purple are, and
even just regular purple.
Yeah, and
regular
regular purple as well, since you don't have to buy Mr. 2s.
Yeah.
And I like that this deck ends games, right? It has an aggressive plan. You end the game, because that's kind of what I didn't like about blue purple, that it just takes so long to win often. And I think this deck is in a good spot. The general plan of the deck is just like, you have 3 types of cards basically. You have counter cards, you have ramp cards, and I guess you could say you have defensive cards, which are counters and blockers. You have ramp cards, and you have rush cards basically, right? And I don't know, it's not exactly the same, but I classify the Modelo Luffy as a rush card, because when you play it, it instantly gives your leader +2 and helps you get in extra damage, right? And it's just pretty easy to consistently play a ramp card, play a rush card, play a rush card, try and kill them and not die with Gum Gum Giant, right? So
yeah, so this is the deck list where you have kind of formed up, and so we have a total of 8 1-drops. So ideally this deck doesn't really need to be either on the go first or second. So depending on the matchup, if you know the opponent's deck wants to be on one or the other, make sure you snatch that from them.
Yeah.
Because ideally your first turn is always just going to be a law or a when you're fighting pirates. And then you're going to follow that up trying to search for, if you don't have a ramp spell, you're going to pick your worst, get one of these 2 rampers. But your second turn is just going to follow up with a Zoro or a Nika Robin. Preferably always Zoro, because it's not a 2k counter, so always try to prioritize playing him. And then following suit, depending on the matchup, you have your 3 turn. If it's a aggro matchup, you might want to attach 1 Dawn to your leader, play a Sanji, blow up their small thing, or you might play one of the other 2 Luffys. And then the following turn, your ideal is Sanji, and then into a Luffy, closing it out. Depending on the matchup. Anything I missed?
I would say that going second is slightly better in the deck, just because going second allows you, you play Zoro on 4, which puts you to 5, and then you untap with 7. That lets you play the Modelo Luffy, and often also play a 3-drop, which is nice. So often I'll just play a Nico Robin blocker, or a, just play one of the 3-drop blockers. And sometimes, because a lot of people, I guess what I would want to say is, a lot of people forget that with Zoro, you don't always have to Dawn -2. It is 1 or more. So if you just play Zoro and you Dawn -1, it's basically a 2-cost 5k, which is good to just sometimes get out on the board and get the counterless card out of your hand. But if you go second, it lets you go Zoro on 3, and then you untap with 7, and you can play Modelo Luffy or Sanji, and then you untap with 9, and you can slam the 9-10. If you go first, it takes you 1 more turn to play the 9-10, but
yeah, it does make the Beer Luffy a little worse, because if you go first, technically they will be up 4 Dawn when
correct.
you actually get putting him down. You do get to untap 1 and put it to your leader,
Mm-hmm.
but that is a little bit worse, instead of them being on
at 5
6.
Dawn, yeah.
They'd be at 6, right? They would go first. They would be
Yep.
No. No, they would go second, first. They'd be a 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would mean that immediately you would get your 2,000 bonus. But like I said, this deck, I think doesn't really matter. If you know your opponent wants to be on second, like Blackbeard might be a little weird. But everyone else, I think they prefer to be on second, always go second. Or vice versa.
Blackbeard is definitely one of the worst matchups for this deck, for sure. Like, the less Jet Gatling Luffy you have in your deck, the worse the Blackbeard matchup gets. Because the 6/7 Jet Gatling is the only thing that really can still activate its effect with Blackbeard still going on. Because, like, Modelo Luffy becomes only when attacking. Sanji can't gain rush. The 9/10 can't gain rush. You can't ramp either with any of your cards because it's all on play. So there are some tough matchups out there, but the main thing is you're pretty decent against all of the other purple Luffys because of how good the 9/10 is.
Yep.
I definitely agree with his original sentiment. This is probably the best deck. If you're looking into getting into purple Luffy decks, to start with this one. Go to your LGS, get some credits, use that money, invest into whatever other purple Luffy deck you want, which is a great starting point. So you can eventually get into Great Luffy or into the other ones later after you can get your Mr. 2s or your Gum Gatlings Luffys.
Yeah. And like the 9/10 and Sanji are just like generically good purple cards, right? You can play those in a lot of different purple decks and still have them be good. So I think they're just good things to buy. I guess Uso Hachi is the one kind of expensive card. Kind of funny that Uso Hachi is more expensive than the Secret Rare. I think it might have gone down now because of the reprint. But at one point, Uso Hachi was $12 and the 9/10 Secret Rare was 10. So
yeah, this is 11 and this one dropped about 9.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, and Uso Hachi is using like every purple deck.
Yep.
Even Katakuri is using.
But like that one, you can wait. You could play some other Straw Hat 2K, right? You could play the Sanji, that's a little cheaper.
Yeah, but the issue with Sanji,
you could play any Straw Hat 2K in that slot and just wait for the Uso Hachi reprint, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, but the weird part is Sanji's also getting reprinted, so it's like they both are going to collapse together.
Yes.
So this is the deck we're going to be piloting through a match or two. And we're going to go get right into that.
Oh. You should queue up for a ranked game, though. Oh, but Mirror? Oh, this works, too.
Yeah, Mirror's good. He's going first by going second.
No Ramper looks like a mulligan to me.
Yeah.
No Ramper, no 6/7. Like 6/7 really important in this matchup. If one person has, the Modelo Luffy, the Cerveza. If one person has it and the other doesn't, it's rough.
I gotta adjust this. I should, go this way.
But nothing we can do here. We're just passing.
Okay, so this is our opener. We got a ramp for next turn. That's about it.
We hope we can find a beer Luffy, but if not, Ramper into Sanji is good too. It's unfortunate because us ramping here turns on his potential beer Luffy if he does have it.
Okay. There we
go. Huge. Huge.
So we get to play it.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is a world we don't ramp here, but because we have both the 6-drop and the 9-drop, we have to ramp.
Yeah. The question here is just, is it worth it to play the chopper or save it for later?
I would save it for later.
Yeah, this is a purple matchup, so we probably want to tap down a Gum Giant later.
Yeah,
it's on 5 cards as well.
Yeah,
I know
so
you'll take this basically regardless, but yeah.
Yeah.
So we swing 8.
Yep. I don't know. I'd be tempted to play the blocker, but I guess there's Sanji that he could have as well.
No, they would be going into purple Luffy. Or
oh, that's true.
Luffy.
He's on 6.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
So they ramp.
Yep.
And they...
We do got to counter out of at least one swing here.
Yeah.
Do you get rid of the chopper or the Sanji here, Steven?
I get rid of the Sanji.
Yeah, Sanji. You want to use 1Ks whenever possible rather than using a 2K. Oh.
It's gonna be 5 and 6. Anyone can take this, then just 2K.
Yeah, I counter out of the 6. Yep. This looks fine. Yeah, always save the Uso Hachis, just in case.
Beautiful.
We're at 7.
Okay. I would play
So
the Modelo. Yeah, yep. Modelo time. Okay.
So the question here is, do we want to attack for 6 or 7? Depending if we want to play the law or not.
You definitely want to play the law. The question is just whether it's 5K with Robin at leader or 5K with Robin at the Robin.
So in this position, do we want a 2K or do we want a Sanji / a Luffy?
Have a 2K already and a 0 cost. I think it's between the Sanji and the Luffy. We don't need more counter. Like, our whole hand is counter except for the 9-10. So it's just which threat do we want to have? Steven?
Sanji.
I vibe with Sanji.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
I like,
good.
because I guess the rule is always to try to have one of every card. Not to have duplicates. I mean, because next time we are going to 9.
Okay. Steven, are you face here with the Nico Robin or Nico at Nico?
I do kind of vibe. No, I go face.
Okay.
There's no way they can make 3 Dawn to swing with their Nico Robin next turn.
No.
We're a 7K leader for hopefully the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things with this deck is like you can abuse your 7K leader that like invalidates a lot of their swings, and it makes racing so much better, right?
Yeah, opponent's like, he was probably not expecting that.
Yeah.
He's playing the Frankie.
Yeah. Frankie, by the way, is a trap. Frankie is a gigantic trap. That card is not very good.
That's what I've been saying. That's all I've been saying.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. You're right.
We probably don't care about this.
Yeah, correct.
That's fine.
There's a bunch of blockers you can play in this deck, whether it's like 5 cost Sabo, 4 cost Law, 5 cost Law.
So they're on the defensive
Katakuri
version.
I might want to try the like 4 cost Law instead of the Sanji black one, but this is fine too.
All right, so we have between Sanji or
we're at
Luffy.
9 Dawn, right?
Yep, 9.
Yeah, so you play the 9-10 and you just Dawn -1.
Yep.
That's what makes this
remind-
card so good.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can attack there.
with Beer Luffy.
Yup, this is all at the dome. I think you do 7K, 8K, 10K rather than hold up Giant because you want to hit 10 Dawn first.
So this is when he has to decide if he wants to actually block with the Katakuri. Because, I mean, yeah, I was saying we could be threatening 8 here, but we're not going to.
I do think you... I don't know. I think you start with 10K at the Kata here, no?
I was just thinking 11K Kata.
I guess, yeah, it's the same. 10K, 8K is the same as just 11.
Yeah, so the question is, do we care about Gum Gum Giant here?
No.
No.
We're not at 10 Dawn yet.
Kata.
We don't want to take ourselves off of 10 Dawn.
The question is, does he counter out of this?
There's 2
Gum Gum.
2Ks.
Or
So the difference by doing it
0.
this way means that we essentially get 1 extra K of power. Technically 2K extra power, because we're not committing a Dawn to leader to swing 8 and then 10. We're doing with them 2 attacks in 1 attack, and then we still have 7K of face, which gives us like another attack. Like, he could have done that, and we'd have 0 attacks left. This way, we put the pressure on him.
Yeah. The other way
There's
just
no
gets
reason.
1 more card out of hand in theory.
There's no reason to go for the Nico Robin, go face.
Definitely not.
Correct, yeah. This world, he doesn't have 2K. And again, this way, we're putting on a bit more pressure. We have a really offensive hand here as well.
Yeah,
We have
next turn
Sanji,
we
we
could
have
just
Chopper.
Sanji.
Oh, wow, that's it?
There. Black Maria is probably the worst card.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
I was expecting attaching a Dawn.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants it into here, or maybe he wants to play a 9-drop Luffy.
Even if he did, we had 0 cost in this 3-drop.
Yeah, here he's in a spot too where if he just leaves up 1, he could literally die to the chopper.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess he doesn't die, but he would be forced to sack his Katakuri.
Okay, he has his own beer Luffy. So you go here. Pay 5 here, go at the drunk Luffy.
Interesting.
Ooh. Don't love
No.
that buy-in.
Oh, he's got the
Trust him.
Onami blocker as well.
Okay, so that's Chopper.
No,
No, maybe not, because I mean he might be in the situation where we
I
might
think
want
it's
to push
Sanji,
lethal
which
this
is
turn.
awkward, but still
Yeah.
fine.
We can attach Dawn next turn, so we don't need to commit. And this looks like it's going to be 9.
Yeah, and, we
And
just do
yeah,
this,
zero-
fix
yup.
this.
Easy enough.
So now we go face.
Oh,
Nice
baby,
draw.
let's go!
That's a
nice
draw.
Sheesh!
It's very questionable that he didn't leave up any Dawn for a Gum Giant, but
He just doesn't have it. I assume he's not gonna bluff it.
all right, I'm gonna attach 1 Dawn to here.
No,
That way
do
it's
7k
No.
first, and then attach the Dawn to your leader.
Yeah, go 7 live with Luffy.
Attaching the Dawn to your leader is way better.
I was thinking doing 8-8. That way it gets past the Katakuri always.
Yeah, but why not hold up Giant this turn?
I don't even. I was gonna say I don't even hate leaving 2 Dawn up, but I think you could just gone 10-10 there and see what happens.
Okay, so this is definitely not gonna be lethal.
No.
He's gonna have to force maybe a chump.
He has to
Katakuri.
block 2k, 1k, or block and sack it, which seems so bad.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a counter, he does lose. We're in such a strong position now. We have unlimited counter in hand.
Well, I mean, this is just the strength of the 9-10 to me, man. Is like, how much more pressure did we put on him because we had the 9-10?
I think the 6 Dawn. can't
Yeah, we
play
had
more of an
6-7,
impact.
he didn't. Also huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, he has a
interesting.
return Luffy. I could respect that.
Oh, it does take our leader off of 7k.
It does, but we have 2 12Ks. Sorry, 2 10Ks.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Pumpkin we
yeah.
have 2 life. I mean, he could
Yeah, we're
come
chilling.
at the 9-drop Luffy, but he's probably gonna go for the beer Luffy to guarantee a KO.
Not
Oh.
even guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean we have a Gum, but like it's more guaranteed for this one than this one.
Yeah.
He has 2
Yeah.
Dawn, so he puts 7. It's-
I don't think
Yeah, I
Giant
think-
saves him here, so you could pitch the Chopper.
All right, he scoops.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
He's on 0 life, so he had no way. of
Pretty good
winning.
performance for the deck. That's kind of how this deck functions. We're gonna go and get into one more,
Yeah.
and this time we will.
Yeah, you'll have to go to private match.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate game for the opponent because he had to play Nico Robin a ramp, and
So did we, but he went.
no 6 drop.
Yeah, he had no 6-7, and he also had the Kata plus Frankie or whatever.
And the Katakuri in it was good,
Yeah,
but it's not like a comeback card. Especially in that deck, it is I've hit my perfect curve, I have won the game. Like if we go 1, 3, 6, 8, and have the Medalla Luffy and the Katakuri on the 7k leader, you're just like,
the fact that Katakuri was his only pressure was really unfortunate.
yeah. Okay, like you said, it doesn't do anything to turn into played when the game stays like that.
It's just rough for him too that he had the Katakuri and we immediately followed it up with 9-10.
Yeah.
Like, God.
And then was it another 9-10? Or was it a turn after? There was another 9-10, wasn't it?
I don't even remember whether it was 2 in a row or whether there was a turn in
I think he
between.
did.
But
Maybe he did 2 9s in a row.
Yeah.
that's like, it's so good. But like, the big thing to me is like when it came to the blockers, I tried all of the blockers. Like, Frankie and Onami and Nico, and like Frankie was just really not that great because the Dawn -2 is just too much, and 4 cost seemed like it was just a little too expensive a lot of the time. Like the 3 cost works out perfectly in a lot of situations where like
Yeah, you could double.
you can
spell.
play the 6/7 and then still play the 3 cost after, or
Yeah, most people. Only thing that people give towards Frankie is the fact that he is a 5,000 blocker, which
Yeah.
could come up in certain situations.
the fact that he attacks is nice, but like too often you just have to play him as a 4/5 without activating the effect.
All right,
I've liked the only one that I've liked is the 4 cost law. I like the 5 cost law a little
Yes.
bit, but the 4 cost purple law, which rips 2 cards out the hand if they're up 7 cards or more, that is been my favorite kind of 4-down blocker.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet, but that one is definitely the one that also seems good. Oh, nice.
Okay, so purple
Interesting.
Luffy. This is going to be a matchup where I don't think neither one of us care about going first.
No, we want to go first.
No, you want first.
They want first very bad. We got to take it from them.
You're right, because they want to be able to play turn 2.
This hand's gas.
Keep.
Yeah.
So this is the ideal hand, right? The idea is you want a mid-range threat, a late game threat, and a
yeah.
ramp spell.
The only thing
So
this
this
hand is
is-
missing is if one of the 2Ks was Beer Luffy. But if we find Beer Luffy here, it's perfect hand.
I don't think we want Sanji. Probably a blocker.
We're gonna go from 4 to 7, right? So yeah, it's probably one of the blockers.
I don't hate Sanji. Just
I mean,
in case it's the kids or
Mr. 2.
Um,
But it's like if they have Mr. 2 where Sanji kills it.
yeah, I
or a
guess-
little law attacks into it.
Yeah. The Sanji rested and then Law attacks it into it. I think it's just
Yeah.
Chopper or Nico here.
they're all pretty good.
Yeah, Chopper is more likely to win the game straight up. But Chopper, when you reveal it, is definitely a little bit worse.
Yeah, but it does mean he's gonna have to play around the fact that he needs to leave up 2 Dawn.
Yeah, leaving up a second Dawn is not easy.
Yeah, especially if he wants to be on the offense or take care of a threat that we're.
The other thing I will
Aggressive
say is
with.
the Sanji feels a lot better to play on 6 down.
But we're going to... Oh, we are going to 6. We're not going second. Oh, my bad. I messed it up.
That's all good.
I thought we were going to
can,
7 Dawn.
He'll swing into us, we'll get a draw a couple more cards, we'll be fine.
I guess the Sanji would have been a good curve play, because anything he plays on 4, you can just pop it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're chilling though. Double 9-drop as well. Super nice.
No. Definitely my mistake.
Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, I don't like that.
2K, 1K?
Yeah, no Nami.
I guess that in my mind now, I am guaranteed that he's got 9 cost Charlotte Linlin. So whenever we play a 6-drop Luffy, we need to make sure we have it done under our leader.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's the only information I get from that, because there's no way you're able to defend that life otherwise.
Yeah. One thing I definitely
think we
learned the
take
hard
this.
way is like playing against blue purple with this deck, it's often more important to put a Dawn on your leader than it is even to hold up Gum Gum Giant. Cause like,
100%.
yeah, if they
Just
get
in
the,
case you get crab blade.
yeah, you just take this.
I think we take this to try to find a
Nice.
a 6-drop. You're really comfortable, I think, taking for the most part until you're like
Yeah.
3 or less.
2 life.
2 lives.
Yeah.
You're pretty much chilling. Because your hand should be giant by then.
Okay. It's definitely my mistake. We should have taken the Sanji here and just blown up that Mr. 2. Curved out.
Another Sanji.
Yeah.
All right, so
think
we
it's-
could always just
Yeah.
No,
there.
but that doesn't work. No. We would have wanted to take the Nico there. Because this doesn't
Yeah.
work. It only pops something if you have a 6
Yeah.
cost or more.
Because we don't have that Dr. Dawn to put
Yeah.
here.
I think we still play it.
Yeah. But it would have been
I
better to take the
think-
Nico and then go 5K, 6K.
Yeah. It's fine.
This is still if he doesn't attack with the Mr. 2 this turn, we get to kill it with Sanji.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if he does attack, I'm not that upset
Yeah,
about
we
it.
attack with the law back, and we should be able to actually get aggressive with 3 of these characters.
Yeah.
If we don't want to play, we go to 8. So not exactly Luffy turn, but it is a Sanji turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we had done it...
he's on
I
the
forgot
old.
we were going first, not second this game.
Yeah, so he went the old plan. Nice to see it come make a resurgence.
One of the Sanjis can go here.
Yeah, we probably don't need it. If we go Sanji, boom, boom.
Yeah.
He ain't coming back from that. Potentially.
How much Donzi on?
I think he's on 8.
8.
Yeah, it's probably Kata. I think you can just take
Nah, I
this.
think he's going to leader effect. It could leader effect into 9k, which means we want to 2k this one. But if it is Katakuri, then obviously taking it's pretty good. I
think you
don't
wanna
hate
take it.
Yeah,
You want
I don't
something
hate
to
it.
defend your Sanji with, potentially.
The only problem is
Nah,
9
that's-
cost if it goes real hard now.
Oh, if he leader effect slams the 9-10? That's fair.
Yeah, it didn't have it though.
Just Katakuri.
He's very low on cards in hand, though.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking if he was gonna, because defending that life that aggressively doesn't make much sense
That's
to me.
not terrible. That's just a 2k. So we're gonna go Sanji?
Yup.
Start by swinging with law. I
I
like hiding as much as you possibly can.
You should just let that go.
Yeah. I guess the one awkward thing is we don't have the beer Luffy here, which makes it sketchy of potentially dying. Yeah, so it's definitely play Sanji.
Should we save it until after, or
No, because there's nothing else that makes sense to play. And you do, yeah, do Dawn -2.
do we attach 1 to Robin and attack at least
Yep.
with 4?
5-5-7 seems good.
See what he does with this.
Or you could do 5-6-6, probably better, right?
We need a Don in the leader. Just in case it's Big Mom.
But Big Mom,
wait.
Dawn on leader
Yeah,
doesn't save the
yeah, it doesn't
Sanji.
Yeah.
So I guess it's 6 and then 5k with leader and 8k with the Sanji. That's best.
Yeah.
So don't boost the Luffy.
Yeah, it doesn't need the Dawn attached.
Yeah, 'cause she would always be able to hit the Sanji, which is the second best.
So we at least get an additional 1k out of here.
A 2k.
Yeah. We got no free block, which is nice.
So that's probably good. I mean, we got a 2k out of hand, and it was Sahaji.
Yeah, like Steven said, we just have to be a little bit worried about 9-10 and then everything slamming face.
Yeah, we don't really have that many. We have a lot of bricks.
Yeah.
The
Because if he attacks
Zoros,
5 here, you can't really afford to hold the chopper in hand anymore.
that's an easy just let go.
Yeah, for sure. But we really need to find a giant or a Medela Luffy here.
He's gonna go 9 at Sanji.
Yeah, you definitely want to save that.
Now the question here is it Chopper or is
Yeah,
it
it's
Usahachi?
Chopper.
Just jump at this stage. We need to maximize the counter.
Oh,
Another category.
that's actually one of the least scary things you could have played here.
And we have Gum Gum up.
Okay.
The 2K is nice.
Yeah.
Definitely Luffy.
Yup.
Question is, do we do any lead before we do Luffy?
Gonna be Dawn -2, so you have 2 Dawn unattached. I think you attach 1 to your leader, and you can do 6, 6, 7, 10.
6, 6, 7, 10.
I don't even think you need to attach one deleter here. We'll leave 2 done up just in case they're playing the chopper or something. I don't think it does much.
Another 9-drop Luffy.
I kind of vibe with just 5.
So we start with 5 lead.
Yeah.
Guess you could do 5, 6, 8, 10 as well.
I like 5, 6, 8. Yeah, 10. Yeah.
We block that one, which is weird.
It makes sense. This one's probably going to be blocking here with the counter. Probably going to take this one. Oh. Okay, so now we don't even need a pump here if we don't want to. But
Now
I still
7,
like it.
10. No, you don't want to make it 8. Making it 8 doesn't make sense now because it's still giant protects it. But yeah, it's 7 and then maybe it's 11. So 12 at one of the katas is also not unheard
That's
of.
what I was thinking as well. One of our 2 lives could be giant though.
Yep.
So he gums now.
I think
What's he
So we
have
go-
in?
it's probably just 12 at a Katakuri now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's good. Definitely, I think we get the pivot to cat.
With 4 cards in hand, has the 3 of them have to be live.
So he got rid of one cat and got rid of another cat. So now he's only one.
He might be able to save it here, and if he does, there's a chance that we die. But if he doesn't,
I think he would just lose up too much tempo value if he tries to save this. 3 cards down, he'd be down to 1.
I mean, he
Maybe
doesn't
we
know,
can.
but he could try and lethal, right? Like, he could do 10k,
Yeah.
10k, 11k. Now that there's no Dawn up.
Yeah, maybe I should have only attacked with 11.
No.
Leave up 1 Dawn in case I draw a Gum off of life.
Ah, Gamma Knife.
It's fine.
Got more where that came from.
Do we care? We only have
No.
4K. That's no way.
Can't save it even if we cared.
Yeah. Okay, just a law. Finds a 2K. Yeah, Sanji. Sure. That's a good profit. 9. So you still can't discount that.
We just need to find like a 0 cost event or a giant, and we're chilling here.
Mm-hmm. We'll have 2 draws of that.
Yeah, because we just Luffy into Luffy.
The only question is if we drew Medalla Luffy, but I still think we'll probably pin the 9-drop over it.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since he doesn't have a 3rd threat here.
Yeah, especially since I think if you get Beer Luffy, we probably want to do that and Husahachi in the same turn, maybe.
Again,
Do we care?
Yeah, I think you save this.
Zorjuro.
Oh, but that's the 9/10 that he just revealed?
Yes.
Really need a good card here.
Oh! No, I don't think that's enough to kill, though.
No, it's not. It's not. So one's a brick, one's a 2K. Probably just start with 5 life.
I think 5
Yeah,
life.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. There's 2 random cards, and I've got a feeling at least one of them's a brick.
We knew
Yeah,
about
because
that.
he used the 2k he revealed right away.
Yeah.
Do we swing 8?
I think we can see what we draw now.
With the 9/10, yeah, you still have to play
Yeah.
it. That helps a little.
Does
6.
Yeah, 6, yep.
Seven or 8.
I'd do 8.
I don't think 8 does anything, but
He has
So it's
giant, he has
giant.
giant.
yeah.
10. So if he could block and
But
gum. Be Gum Gums here. That'd be, I think, good for us, right?
I mean, right now his best attacks are like 9, 9, 11, or you can do 9, 10, 10.
He got rid of a 2K. That means his other card has to be a 2K. No, it's the Luffy, right? Which is a brick. So he clearly he probably wants to attack here and here. This on his turn. We have a 5K counter.
Hey, we're chilling.
And yeah, we leave this Dawn up in case we get a Gum here.
Right now we can't die.
I don't think there's a world where he actually attacks life though.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna attack 8 at Sanji, and then he's gonna play the 9-drop Luffy. Probably just take this, right?
No. If you don't counter out, I think you have to counter with the chopper here, no? How many Gum Giants has he used already?
Wait a sec. He's down 2.
He's down 2 of them.
So 1. Okay.
2 Gums, yes.
Oh. I guess there's still a world where if we counter out with a 2K where you could maybe lethal with the law, right? No, not really. It'd be 5.
Yeah, he plays
8,
9-drop.
9, 10.
I guess we just check
7.
Yeah, we just check the chopper.
Yeah.
So this means he's gonna have to pivot. I think that was what he's trying to decide here, if he wanted to go with characters on board or attack life.
You could do 7, 8, 10, but you can survive that. I think you can take this here, right? Because how much on he have left? He has 9. So that's 9.
Yeah, we have
and
2
then
2Ks
10.
to get out of Katakuri. So
It could be 9 then 11. It could be 9 then 11.
I think we try to bait him in.
How 11? Isn't it 2 plus 8 Dawn?
Yeah, but then leader effect.
But he needs the Dawn minus somehow first.
He does, because the 9-drop
Luffy.
Luffy. Yeah, but we're going to be countering out of the Katakuri.
Oh,
2
9 then 10
Hachis.
with the 9-drop Luffy. Okay, yeah. I guess this would need to hit a 2K here.
I think we just take it.
Yeah.
I
We
mean,
should
we
win.
could
We
2K
should win
2K the
regardless.
Katakuri. Which
Yeah.
gets, I think we're fine.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. All we needed is like 2 1Ks in life, a 2K, or the first one to be a 1K.
This is
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I was wanting him to do. I don't want him to attack board. I want him to go face.
Yeah, you got to counter this
And
one though.
So now we go with this. And now he has to play the 9-drop and attack on board. Because he can't, there's no way he goes face now.
Yeah, and he can't go to 0.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was best to do this one. We bait him into the second attack
Yeah.
instead of going for Sanji.
It was a little scary because if there's 2 counterless in life, there's a chance that we die, but
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
And now he's done.
But no, it was fine.
not attacking the 7-drop is weird there.
Do we spice this up and go with the beer? But I think it's
No.
this. What?
I think we had lethal on board, but
There's no need to
We
play
do.
anything at all.
Yeah.
You could just attack with the characters you have in play. It's better to use the Dawn attaching them to characters. It makes for more damage than playing the 9-10.
True.
Right? You have 10 Dawn,
Yeah.
so you could do
Yeah,
4.
I guess it would have been just as awesome to attach them all to Law and get that final hit with Law.
it wouldn't be the law. we just needed 3 swings to land from essentially 4 characters.
Yeah, you could do 9K, 9K, 10, 11, I think.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. It's pretty good.
No,
So we
it's-
won against 2 different purple decks.
Yeah, 3 9Ks and an 11 was what you could attack with.
Playing without playing Medalla Luffy is very good.
Yes. This was pretty
Okay.
close to just playing purple Luffy, right? We just also had like Sanjis and 9-10s and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get into the meta real quick, and then talk about how this deck could function into this meta.
Yeah.
So Bella Betty is still increasing its run rate.
Yep.
Yamato is on the map now, which is based.
Yeah. Bello
Not
Betty
with
and
the- not-
Yamato being more played is one of the biggest reasons to play this deck. Because of the fact that you have Beer Luffy, like Beer Luffy helps you from losing to Bello Betty so much. Because the difference between being at 6k leader and being at 4k leader when they play a Karasu on you or whatever, right? It's like night and day. So the Beer Luffy helps you a lot in that matchup, and 4 copies of the 7 drop helps against Betty as well. But yeah, it's worse against other decks, but I think it is the most aggro resistant Luffy right now.
Yeah, and you can still kind of pop off, you know, like we did in the first game, where we could put you can still put so much pressure on the game. You're still quite an aggressive deck, but you have some defensive lines and you have Gum Gum Giant, so you can very much cheat out extra turns and still clear a lot of stuff. Whether you're playing the Sanji or Gum Gum Lightning or whatever it is, you can still kind of clear a bunch of annoying things in the meta right now that are a little bit more mid-rangey. Obviously, we can't play Katakuri's very well with this this deck at all, but we can punch through them with the 9-10.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the most winning version of the deck. Comes to Yamato. So 4 ski pieces there, playing Cody Jones.
You can still just see the sim.
Hold up.
Yeah, it really seems like aggro Wano Yamato is leading to be the best right now, where you're just
The highest win rate from the Eggman data is really weird though.
yeah.
Like it's got a 9-cost Zoro in. It's got a Straw Sword, which I love. I do love Straw Sword.
Okay, yeah, so this is the deck. So when it comes to playing Purple Black Luffy, what key cards do you need to be the ones targeting in this matchup? I get Cody Jones, this is the finisher. Is there any cards that you should be scared of? Like you need to be prepped for it? I mean, he does play 9-drop Zoro in this build. How does Purple Black Luffy stack up against like dealing with Zoro?
You can't beat that card. You got to kill them.
Yeah.
You hope you have enough pressure on them that when they play it, you can kill them after. Yeah, the Secret Rare Zoro is very tough. But yeah, I mean, this matchup, the scariest card is just Izo, right? Like trying to make sure you don't get hit with double banish. So often you just have to accept that you like are going to be at a lower life total. And it's like, especially the first hit of like, letting them hit you the first time is almost always correct. And you might think that like, oh, but they get to activate their leader effect. But it's like, that doesn't matter. It's way scarier that like they get to double strike banish you before you have counter to defend yourself from that. So it's like, as long as you're making sure you're set up to not get double strike banished, it helps a lot. And like the cheap blockers help, right? The like Nico Robbins and Choppers. But the name of the matchup is just find Beer Luffy. Dear God, please find Beer Luffy ASAP.
Yeah, that definitely helps with Yamato, because it does care about hitting your leader quite a bit. And
even more than ramp, by the way. Like if your hand has ramp but no Beer Luffy, I would still mulligan that because we want Beer Luffy.
And I do like the fact that they cut the 2-drop Nami. I don't think it was all that impressive. You don't need 8 copies of a Vanish. I think having 1 copy of Zoro is really nice in this instead. At least that gives you some other alternative way winning the game and playing pressure.
Yeah, there's definitely some questionable things in this list in terms of like the random 1-ubs. But the main thing that I like about this list that I definitely agree with is 4 copies of the blocker Momo. That card is gas. Yeah. It's very, very excellent in terms of like your deck is aggressive but fragile, and this like does it all in terms of it gains you a life, keeps you alive longer. It is a blocker, and it can also attack well, and it's searchable, and like.
Honestly, I think this deck should be playing more of this. You have basically what, 18 bricks?
Yeah.
Plus your extra things down here. That's a lot of bricks. Actually, no, 19.
That's fair.
You also have Zoro down here.
I think Zoro's definitely a little greedy, but I can understand the idea of like there's some matchups that are just so defensive that you just want to have this thing that you can play.
I imagine it's just mainly there for Cade.
That makes sense.
I don't think it's like ever punches through Kid.
Yeah.
Like it's just I really, at least that way you've got a pretty decent chance. But
especially behind Rosinante, right? Because Rosinante just ignores all of your arrest effects.
You do Kid. You do Zoro. They should be able to get through the Kid.
12k 3 times is gonna kill a Kid for sure.
All right, so we did showcase the match against Luffy. I think definitely the 9-drop Luffy is one of the best cards in this matchup. You have 4 copies, so that really helps, I think, with this particular matchup. Anything else to say about it? Like, sure, any other card?
I mean, the 910 is just like one of the best cards in the deck. Period. Like, I think the entire deck is just like 910 and Beer Luffy. Those are the 2 cards that like win you the most games, provide the most pressure, are the best like against the current metagame right now in terms of like really good against all the 6k leaders, right? And helps keep you alive. The fact that the 9-10 draws a card is just so good.
It's so
keeping
nice,
you gassed up with stuff. It's so good.
Yeah, it replaces itself.
Yeah.
And
one more Dawn is like super nice text as well, because then you can put 2 Dawn back a bunch of times and still get your leader effect off. So it's an 8-10 rush. It does a bit of everything.
So I think we could talk about Bell Betty and Zoro in one clump because they're basically kind of similar when it comes to the cards you really want. You really want Sanji against both of these.
Yep.
And I think Sanji also is really good into either one of these. Just tapping one of them down.
For sure.
Getting at board is just kind of a huge breaker. And the fact that we have like dedicated 6 slots to the aggro matchup allows us, I think, actually to have that advantage.
Yeah, it's really 10 because the Beer Luffy is like a hell of an anti-aggro card too.
Yeah, just pumping your leader up to 7 and smacking into really any small character.
If they don't have if Zoro doesn't have Gum Gum Mulgun as well, the 6-7 all of a sudden becomes a real issue for them.
So next on
kill it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they can't really kill it because then you just defend that. You take the first 2 life, go down to 2, hide behind your 7k.
The Zoro matchup's definitely a little bit worse than the Bellomedi matchup because they have Mulgun and they have the like shut up and come with us, which can be really annoying because like you kind of have to attack them. You guys are in a race situation, so if they high roll with the shut up and come with us, it's pretty tough, but...
Okay. Yeah. So how do you guys think we stack up to Green Brad Smoker? Like, what cards are you looking to see in this matchup?
The most busted card in the matchup by far is the Black Sanji. Like, if they play like if they play what is it? If they play the Smoker, the 5/7 Banished Smoker, and they don't immediately follow it up with the Tashigi, you can blow up their 5/7 and stop them from ever really like starting to get their leader effect off, which is really strong. And like Tashigi in general isn't as scary against this deck as it might be against some others because you have the 7-drop Sanji to like rest the Tashigi, just attack into it, and then do other stuff. And like I've had some really good turns where you're on 10 Dawn and you play Modelo Luffy to get yourself to 7k and you get 1 untapped Dawn, and so then you can also play the 5-drop Sanji, and then because you have a 6-drop in play, the 5-drop Sanji triggers and you pop something, and like that's a really good turn.
Yeah, Holy Jones is still a nightmare though. Smoker can definitely just blow you away. Like honestly, for these matchups in particular, I think Smoker can honestly blow you away a lot easier than Bellabetta can. I think Zoro still, and some versions of Smoker are running like 3 to 4 Mulgun, and that card versus us is like that's good night. That's different.
Yeah, because I believe it's gotten a little worse into Blue Purple Luffy, but it still has a pretty and Purple Luffy. So maybe it's not as bad as it used to be. It's 43.8% win rate.
I mean, I think these stats are getting dragged down by people that are playing bad versions of the deck, because I think the biggest trap you can gauge in with the deck right now is playing like 4 copies of the Jet Gatling Luffy. Like, Jet Gatling Luffy is kind of a trap right now, and so is the Frankie, just because like there's so many matchups where Jet Gatling Luffy is just too small. Like, all of the stuff they're doing is bigger than it, and it's just also super risky. It just turns it into either you kill them or you die, rather than like giving yourself a few extra turns to, you know, survive a little bit more, right? Like, so it's nice to have as like a 1 or 2 of to like finish off the game, right? As your like last play, when you know like, oh, okay, this is gonna kill them. But like when you just play a 6-7 rush and attack and then you say go after that, that's just like not good enough right now, you know? That's just like not threatening enough.
Because next up is Teach.
This is the really bad matchup.
Yeah. This is the totally counter what DatHalfbreed just said. This is where the Gatling Luffy really kind of shines. You need to see that and just pray they don't remove it. You know, if they've got like Van Olga on 5 into 7 drop, then you've probably lost the game, regardless of what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
But it's still a tough matchup for Blackbeard to play really, really effectively. Like, if they misplay, you can punish it with this deck. It's just very, very hard. Like,
yeah,
it's such a difficult matchup.
Yeah, because I mean, their entire game plan is probably to start countering from turn 4 and on, and just turn off your on plays forever.
You can't ramp against them. You can't
rush
against them.
They typically let you ramp.
Once.
They don't. Yeah, they let you ramp on turn 2. That's because they don't want to exhaust too many resources in a very grindy matchup. So they typically will let you do this one time. But when it comes to, you know, when you're on your 6th dawn or later, they start actually just turning it off. So this is good. This is actually probably going to be the most interesting. How are we into Buggy?
The matchup's not bad. Honestly, the best card against Buggy is the 7-drop Sanji. That's one of those cards where, like, if they're trying to play, like, Alvida's down or something like that, because they have to play something else. Obviously, if they play, like... First of all, you can basically ignore the promo Buggy, the Bootlicker Buggy. That card doesn't affect you at all, really. And
all it does is turn off your Zoro.
Second of all, if they ever try and put any of the 4 costs down, right, like the Alvida or any of the blockers, it's just easy for you to play the Sanji, rest their Alvida, and then try and clear it. And like, even just clearing one character means it takes them 1 more turn to get to 10-drop Buggy. And if that's true, that's 1 more turn that you could be attacking them. And
yeah, really, actually. Either one of the Sanjis seem like they're pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
5 or less. Like, most of their stuff are 5.
Yeah, the black one can get canceled out by the Crocodile Mihawk effect, right? So they can discard a card to save it. But they can't stop the 7-drop Sanji, right? Like, it only stops them from getting removed by an effect. So if you rested and attack into it, it takes them off of their 10-drop Buggy for a long time, potentially, and that whole time you're attacking them with good threats.
And Medalla Luffy puts a lot of pressure on that as well, on the game. Like, being a 7k leader means that they don't want to swing with their characters a lot of the time as well, because they're scared of getting, you know, swung back into and removed. So when you're a 7k leader, it means that leader's not swinging into you, then you can just get like this free kind of chip damage, and you just kind of kill them over 3 or 4 turns.
So one thing you gotta keep in mind is, like, sometimes you probably want to save your Sanji until the very end. Most part, I think all of their blockers are Sanji's tappable.
Yep. Because the biggest thing they have is the 6-7
Mihawk is their primary. Some play Richie, but for the most part, they usually play 4 Mihawks. Mm-hmm. So just tapping down a Mihawk and just swinging for game is a line you'll probably see quite often. Which is why 4 Sanji is actually really good. And it's actually just more than that because you have a Law and the other Searcher. We have Bonnie coming at 4th place.
Just scoop.
Yeah, that's the worst matchup. The 2 very bad matchups for the deck, for sure, are Bonnie and Teach. Like, those are your 2 worst matchups. Everything else, horrible. It feels like you could get 50-50 into, like, close to, especially if you draw well. But yeah, Bonnie and Teach are just not winnable.
Okay. How about Grape?
Grape
Grape.
is not too bad.
No, it's fine. It kind of standard game plan against Grape. You know, hopefully they don't spam the ball with too many Sanji pudding. If they don't have stage, you can kill it with your 5-drop Sanji.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, 7-drop Sanji can get the Gatling Luffy.
Yeah, then if they have a swing with it, you know, you've got your own 9-drop Luffy kind of swing 10 into 7, which is normally a pretty good number unless they've got a Don up. And even if they do, making them go down to like, you know, 4 Don on their 4th turn's pretty solid.
And that's probably honestly the best matchup where Gatling is going to matter.
Yeah,
just having a 0-drop.
Yeah, triggering can be good, having extra ways, but like the matchup against GP is not that bad because like they have a bunch of 7k characters and they're going to be pinging you for 7k, which would be scary, which can be scary sometimes, but if you're a 7k leader, it's not nearly as scary, right? So
same with the Gatling Luffy. Like when you're a 7k leader, all of a sudden it drops and it's like, oh, I just need to defend like maybe it's 2 9k swings, which is like barely very easy in this deck. So it's fine. It's not as much to be scared of.
And we talked a little bit about Bell Betty. We talked about Zoro. So the last one, but is the boogeyman of the entire format or the game in general, Blue Purple. So I definitely know we're going to be the aggressors in this matchup.
Yep.
Like we definitely need to be really, really aggressive. And this is kind of where Sanji actually helps. It's just another one that's a 6. So easily you can start attacking with it as a 7, 8. Making sure you just pile through. What else do you guys like about this matchup? Or don't?
The Medalla Luffy, unsurprisingly, Medalla Luffy is very, very good in that matchup. And again, you're looking to play that into 9-10. Yeah, the 9-10 is really, really awkward for them to get rid of because if they do Red Rocket, which is basically their only answer, it means they're not playing a Katakuri, they're not playing a Sanji, they're not playing a 9-Mob. You can put it on the leader to make sure the 6-drop Luffy becomes a 7 cost so it can't get 9-Mobbed. And if that happens, you normally win the game. If that doesn't happen, you probably lost the game.
Yeah. Blue Purple is a matchup where it really is like you have to draw a 9-10. If you don't draw a 9-10, you just don't have any reasonable threats because they can like kind of get rid of or ignore everything else. But if you can ramp into 9-10, it's very big just because the 10k at 6k is very tough for them to deal with, right? They need Gum Gum Giant plus a card, or they need to block with Katakuri plus Giant or whatever, right? So the 10k swing is very big there, but if you don't have it, it can be very rough. And the worst thing for you is definitely if you play Modelo Luffy and they have the 9-drop Mihawk. That's like worst case scenario where they use Mihawk to bottom deck your Luffy and then you're not 7k leader anymore. So there's ways you can like brick in the matchup and not have enough to do, but the easiest way to win that matchup is to just play 2 9-10s and then it's very hard to lose from there.
I don't think this is not really a matchup. I guess Sanji only really taps down Nami.
Yeah. It can be ways to like kill a Mr. 2.
Yeah.
Whatever. Also, the 3-drop Chopper is so clutch in that matchup sometimes. You just play it the rest of the Dawn and then...
Yes.
Also, it's essentially a 2-Dawn blocker in that matchup as well, which is like super annoying for them to deal with. It does often just eat a swing. They can't really do much about it. It's a really, really good card in that matchup.
Yeah, the blockers in general are good there, like Nico Robin in the late game to help you find more stuff. Because they don't want to spend like 5 Dawn on a God's Thread or use their 9-drop Mom to get rid of your 1 Nico Robin blocker.
Yeah. I mean, Nico Robin probably mostly shines, in the Bell Buddy and Zoro? Or is there some other matchup for her? Because we haven't really talked about her, and she should get a little bit of spotlight.
There's a lot of matchups where Nico Robin is nice. It's just one of those cards that's good at like extending the game 1 extra turn, and like in the early game it can often help you find stuff that you need, right? Like a lot of times I talked about if you go second on 4 Dawn, you'll ramp to 5 and then you untap with 7. And if you play Modelo Luffy and then you'll have 3 untapped Dawn and you can just play the Nico Robin and you'll be at 7 Dawn most of the time there, right? Yeah. You'll be at 7 Dawn. So even if you Dawn minus, you'll be at 8, which means you can still like play your stuff and then untap with 10 the following turn. And it's best when you don't already have a 9-10 in hand, right? Just like helping you find one. Because that was the big thing, that it felt like, you know, we have these 2 or 3 cards that the deck is really, really leaning on heavily, right? It's like Beer Luffy, the 9-10, and Giant. And you really want to find them. And so just having that extra couple of ways to search for it helps a lot.
Actually, I think the deck she probably highlights the best against is Yamato. I mean, because you really want to she's really great at stopping a Yamato attack.
Yeah,
that's probably where she
block.
actually probably is the all-star. And
just good cheap blocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, you have anything else to say about this deck that you guys want to highlight?
I like it. I think it's in a decent spot. It's not the craziest deck out there. It's not like that broken, but I was talking about Steven earlier, and I do think that like right now it's pretty close in terms of, is purple Luffy better or is black purple Luffy better, right? It's like a toss up. Like purple Luffy is definitely better against the blue purple deck, but black purple is definitely better against like the aggro decks, Bella Betty and Zoro. But when OP13 comes out, or OP12, when OP12 comes out, I think it's going to be pretty definitive that the black Luffy, the purple black Luffy, is better than mono purple, because there's a card in OP12 that's just like completely broken in this deck. It's the 6-drop Nico Robin.
Yeah, so Nico Robin is dropping out in OP12.
The black 6/7. This card is so degenerate. It's so good, and it fills everything that the like purple black Luffy wants to do. It provides you with another solid blocker. It's hard to kill. It gives you a way to pitch your extra bricks if you need it, and it like provides card advantage in terms of like getting cards out of your opponent's hand, which makes it easier to go for lethal with your like 9-10s and rush Sandries in the following turns. Like,
and honestly, this card on 6 Dawn is a very good play. Right now, if you don't play Modelo, the deck's like a kind of a weird spot where a bunch of the 6 Dawn players just don't feel that impactful. This is a very good 6 Dawn turn, which is like really, really nice because it's a backup to Modelo.
Because there's basically no way that they don't have 5 cards in hand on 6 Dawn. It's like impossible, right? You know, if you're going first and you ramp and then you attack them for 7, what are they supposed to do with 6 cards in hand? Counter out of your 7k, swing, and stay at 5 life just so they don't get hit by this the following turn? It's like not...
And even then, playing down a 7k blocker is fine.
Yeah.
Like, even without the on-play effect, it's not the end of the world.
So what are you looking to take out of the deck? Is it Gatling?
Definitely the Sanjis. And Steven was talking about there may be a world where you go down for... You take less 9-10s and you just make your deck like all about 6 drops and 7k swings over and over again. And like...
So
playing more of the Gatling makes sense if you have a good blocker, right? Like that was kind of my big problem with the Jet Gatling Luffy, is it feels like, okay, I kind of want to play Jet Gatling Luffy and Katakuri because I need a blocker that helps me not die if I play this Jet Gatling Luffy. And so this card helps you a lot with that. So there may be a chance that you go down to like 2 9-10s or whatever. And you just play 4 of this, and then maybe even like, I don't know. You could maybe start getting rid of the smaller Nico Robins, but you definitely start with getting rid of the black Sanjis and go from there.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering because I mean, this doesn't have any counter on it. I was thinking it kind of stinks if you get rid of Nico Robin because it is a 1k counter, which does have value. So I could see the need to cut the Sanji.
We'll have to see what like the meta kind of shapes up to, because again, purple and black have a lot of really good cards. Like just generically just really good cards. Purple way more than black right now. So if the meta becomes more aggressive, then yeah, we could probably take out counterless cards for this blocker. But if it slows down a little bit, or there's a certain matchup you need to tech in for, there should be more than enough cards to do that.
Yeah, and of course we get another boost with PBR2 with the new. It's a Nami, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 2-drop Nami. Which does it have a counter on it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
2-drop counter, and it also has trigger. It plays itself on the trigger.
So I kind of wonder, maybe should we actually, so if you run this as 4 Namis, you probably could cut Nico Robin at that point, because you're basically replacing this 1k counter for the other 1k counter with Nami. And
you can put Nico Robin to 2, because taking out the 4 when you're at sea and replacing them with something that has counter makes a big difference for sure.
Yeah.
And then I guess I would start with cutting 1 Nico Robin and 2 Sanji, and I would start playing with 3 copies of the Nico Robin. And then you got to decide of like, is it really the case that Nico Robin makes the Jack Gatling better? Or do we just want to cut the 1 Jack Gatling and be like 4 Nico Robin, 4 Beer Luffy, 4 Sanji, 4 9-10, right? And then we really got like a suite of some beefy Straw Hat Crew cards that are really strong.
Yeah. So. Did you get anything else to say about the deck before we close it out?
Not really. I like it.
Okay. It's good. It's pretty fun to play as well. 7k leader goes brr.
Yeah. It's crazy that this is kind of like the fair deck or whatever, right? Like in terms of the Luffys, right? Like this is the Luffy that is doing stuff that is the most fair, which is like kind of why I like it, but also kind of why it's not on the leaderboard right now or whatever. But
you get a lot of good games with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not even like you stomping. It's just you get a lot of just good games out of the deck, which feels really nice.
Yeah, definitely this one and Purple Luffy is the more fair ones for sure.
And I think this deck will still be good if they ban Gum Gum Giant. Like I do.
Yep.
Like the 7k leader is still good even if you don't have Gum Gum Giant.
The question more is, what are you going to be putting in the spot?
I mean, you definitely play 4 Jack Gatling. The question is just what else, but that's an entirely different world.
This card got me a little questioning, so I wonder if they're going to reprint this or not.
It seems like
it is 1. So
it seems like they're going to make these evergreens somehow or reprint them with a new set symbol, just because like they now have alternate arts for all 6 of them, and there just are like generically good cards that feel good to have in the metagame, right? They like allow you to. It is a boring card that allows you to play other good, interesting cards. So I think it's a good thing to have in the metagame in general.
It gives life to bricks.
Yes. And everybody always wants to slam as many bricks in their deck as possible, because often the counterless cards are the ones that do the really cool, really broken things, right? That's why they have the counterless downside. But, you know, the zero cost events just help like glue the room together, and it's going to be really awkward if rotation happens and some decks have zero cost event and some don't.
I imagine that they got to reprint it. And is OP13, is that going to be in this before rotation or after rotation?
Before.
Okay.
Yeah.
That surprises me then. I would have thought they would have just moved not put these in BBR2 and put them in.
I think rotation is 17, right? Is 17 every...
What, 2027?
OP17, I think. Will rotate 1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought it was next fall.
Huh?
Or next spring. The rotation's next spring, right? 2016, 2026. Because they only keep three numbers in. So 1, 2, 3, rotate. 1, 2, 3, I thought.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly if the rotation happens at the second the set symbol 4 drops or what.
Yeah, April 1st, 2026.
Oh,
Okay, that's
2026.
OP14 then.
But
Okay,
it's
so-
only 1 to 4 that's going to be rotated out,
Yep.
which isn't bad at all.
but it's just, I think it's just the ones with the one symbol down here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll drop the 2s. Okay, so let's go ahead and ship it off to DatHalfbreed for the closing statements.
Yeah, the metagame's like fine right now. It's not nearly egregious as it has been in other times where like one deck is clearly dominating. Like blue purple is the best deck in the format, but it's not winning like every single tournament the way Doflamingo and Law and Sakazuki were. But I think we're definitely still in a spot where like everybody knows that bans are probably coming. So the big thing is figuring out when are bans coming, and is it going to be Gum Gum Giant and Blue Purple Luffy, or just one or the other? And then we'll have to see after that. That's what I'm really waiting for, but until then I'll be testing some OP12 stuff, messing around with stuff. It's been pretty fun, but I still think we're doing all right in the game overall. How about you, Steven?
Yeah, it's I've been playing a lot of rematch, so not really. Still been playing a lot of rematch, but no, I've played a few games here and there. I think the meta game, like you said, there are a lot of good decks right now. Like a lot of decks where they are very competitive. The gap between the competitive decks and the rogue decks, I think, is growing. That's like the one thing that I will say. Like, you're either playing like one of these top 10, 15 decks, or you're losing. That's like the one thing I will say. But I think the game's getting better. I think that gap is hopefully closing. We'll see what PRB2 does with some of these kind of interesting cards that are kind of getting released in it. It's nice that we're actually getting new cards in the PRB2 as well, as very key cards dropping in price. It's going to make the game more accessible, which is really, really good. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of Luffy. There's a lot of anti-Luffy decks out there. But it's in a pretty good spot. You get a lot of good games, which is nice. Like, there's not that many one-sided stomps, which feels pretty good. How about you, Kevin?
All right, so closing out. So make sure you look in the description. Follow all of us on Twitch and follow us, subscribe to us all on YouTube. They're all in the description. I just reached affiliate, so it's exciting stuff for me. And overall, I'm very excited about this deck. If you have any questions at all about this deck, we will address them either in the comments or we'll address them in the next podcast, like always. So go ahead and make sure you leave comments down there and questions about this deck. I do think this deck does pretty well into the format. And if you are a purple fan, I think this is a great starter deck. It's much more simplistic than the other starter deck that I think would be purple. Katakuri's a little bit more, you need a little more knowledge how to pilot that deck. But I think this is a great deck to start with if you're interested in getting in, especially into Straw Hats. So overall, this gives me a thumbs up. I like this deck. I've been playing this deck a lot on stream. So has DatHalfbreed. So we've both been playing it, trying to get prepped up for this podcast. Let us know if you guys like this kind of series, so that way and what leader you want us to address next. I would assume Bonnie's probably going to be one of the first ones, just because these two love their Bonnie. So
I think we're gonna have to hold off on that one until Blue Purple gets banned, because that matchup is zero fun.
Okay, Smoker maybe next. Smoker's at least decent into both of them.
Yes,
yes. So we'll go ahead and put the comments for that, and what discussions you guys want from podcasts. I know one person mentioned to me that they wanted to see us talk about predictions as a podcast, but I don't know how we would want to go about that. We'll have to discuss that a little bit as a group.
I think
we'll talk to you guys
either next week or the week after. We can just go over the OP12 cards or whatever. Start going over some meta OP12 decks.
Yeah.
And we'll all talk to you guys next time.
Peace.
Peace.
Well, I think
man.
he was looking more for like predictions, as in like what cards would we want to see, what stuff would we want to see in like OP13 and stuff like that. That's what he was more getting at. I kind of did something that I kind of talked about one subject that I thought would be interesting in a video of mine. I thought they really what are you guys' thoughts on if they should do a starter deck for every leader as they come out?
Nah, I don't know. I like what they're doing now, using the starter decks to introduce new cards into the format outside of sets.
I mean,
they like add a little bit of spice or whatever, right? And I think that like many of the leaders have basically like packaged starter decks where if you just take all the cards with the same typing and you just put them in a pile, that's kind of like what you're supposed to do with every set. But
yeah, we're at a stage now where most leaders have pretty decent options. Even if you look outside the set, if it's a generically strong leader ability, you can kind of get away with anything. Then if it's a pretty specific one, they normally get a decent amount of support within the set.
I definitely agree. I'm just saying, like, because I'm thinking of it more of a way as how do you get more new players? Like, if their favorite character is Katakuri, and they want to get in the game, it'd be kind of nice if they just go in and pick here's my purple Katakuri deck.
I mean, like,
and I start from scratch.
The starter decks are already decent ways to get into the game, especially like the EX starter decks or whatever, the ones that are supposed to be a little bit more for competitive play, but like...
I was thinking if there was like OP starter decks, like OP12 starter decks, and there's like starter decks, how they're doing it now.
I don't know. I just didn't like when Magic the Gathering did that, because it makes that there's like too many starter decks. And the biggest thing is getting starter decks that are like actually somewhat close to real play or whatever, right? Not just like total piles of draft chaff.
And so that was the problem with Magic. They didn't actually try to target anything in particular. It was just, hey, here's this Planeswalker, and just play with it.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, but if you're getting into the game and your goal is, hey, I want to do a Caesar Clown, and do I just picking up one little deck and just leaving with it?
I mean, right now the main thing for that is just the sim, right? Like, you just, if you have a deck you want to play, you just play it on the sim, decide if you want to buy it, and then you just buy the deck, you know? I don't think that the game right now is lacking in ways to get new players into the game. It's like a relatively beginner-friendly game in general. Like, the rules are not that complicated, and the cards are all pretty simple, right? Like, just the fact, again, I like say this before, but just the fact that there's vanillas in the game, and a lot of the vanillas are playable and halfway decent cards, right? Like, if you put a bunch of vanillas in your deck and you play against a friend, you're gonna have a good time, you know? So I think the thing that the game has kind of been missing is like reprints, if anything, which they're kind of been fixing with Premium Booster. And I mean, me personally, I just want them to ban more often, but that's me.
Same. Just one more mix up. I like maybe before they released like the 6 starter decks, like twice now.
Yeah.
Like maybe you could say that, but there's already what, or like starter deck 28 or something silly.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot. There's a lot already.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you need more.
Yeah, there's a lot of starter decks, and that's true.
What was I gonna say? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it were up to me, they would have ban announcement twice a year or whatever, right? Where it's just like, twice a year at this date, we're going to announce if we want to ban something or not. And you don't always have to ban something at a ban announcement, but just like, at least let people know that you're looking into it and thinking about it.
Yeah,
How would you feel
they did do
set?
that. I understood.
I would love one every set.
I don't know. Every set feels a little too often for me. People will get a little scaredy cat with their wallets, but I think twice a year would be perfect.
But the problem is for the last 6 months, it's just like I mean, obviously the current ban list massively helped. Mm-hmm. But like those decks were just so meta for I don't know how long.
Yeah, the
Like,
ban list was definitely a little late.
It was just too late for me. But
Yeah, I think we might have the same problem this time around where they're going to ban Gum Gum Giant, but like too late.
gonna be too late.
I think it's gonna be the same thing as Sokka. That's my current prediction because we have nationals in the winter, and then we have world champs in the spring next year.
And it also seems a little weird that they would do it
So
now.
But I mean, like, I think world championships is gonna happen, and then like rotation is after that. So I'm like certain that they're gonna do a ban list after world championships. I'm just not sure if they're gonna do it before because they don't want to change the metagame too much. Because that's what happened with Sokka, where they held off on banning Sokka until literally after the world championship finished. And then they had the Sokka ban announcements after there was a Sokka mirror in World Champ Finals, right? Like, it was literally an hour or two after, so.
Yeah, but it's one of those situations, I mean, they literally are just reprinting Gum Gum Giant again.
Yeah, I mean, the
And
same
it's
thing
the
happened with
sweet manga
Moria.
art.
Like, I don't care. The Gum Gum Giant alternate art's still going to be a collector edition. It's going to be a collector card. It doesn't matter
This
if
card
it gets banned.
is pretty based.
Yeah, that card is pretty based.
I mean,
Impressive.
a 4 cost 6,000 blocker. He gets KO draw 2.
It's the best
That's
blue card they've
insane.
printed in a while, for sure.
No counter though, but still pretty solid.
It's nice that it's generic. That's what I really like about it. The fact that you can play it in actually like multiple different blue decks, possibly. And it'll be extra good in the Newgate and Ace deck.
Did they confirm if there's going to be any a new leader in this set?
No, but I don't think there will be. Oh, wait, they did.
The
No.
last time they did, right?
Yeah,
I had Sanji last time.
but Sanji was the only new card last time, and now they have like a dozen new cards.
Yeah, they have like 4 in each color, I think. Yeah, but they're definitely going hammer with this set. Like they have a.
Yeah. The amount of
We've had
reprints
lots
in it are crazy, and all the new cards are good too.
The last PLB slapped as well.
Yeah, and a lot of the new
Yeah.
cards are specifically for decks that are not that good right now, which is really cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Mom
The
Pirate.
pudding's really good, but
Yeah.
Katakuri kind of sucks into most of the little doofies.
Question is, can this boost up Katakuri? Is Katakuri playing this?
It's definitely
Yeah.
gonna be better.
Yeah.
100% gets played.
Yeah.
That's a full
I mean-
off instantly. Like
For
that's
sure.
so strong.
I
It
saw a
really
Japanese
does.
YouTube channel playing it, and this card was sick. Like, when you play this card and use it to cheat out a like Parasparrow or a 8-drop Katakuri, it's really sick.
It's like Rebecca, but worse.
Yeah, I compare
also
it to
kinda
it's
better.
Luffy Taro.
Yeah.
I can see that. It just doesn't have as high.
It's
of a
Luffy
attack.
Taro, but
know,
it's
draw-
smaller and it has counter.
The
Yeah.
draw 2 is like super nice though. Like,
Mm,
Oh yeah.
it's kind of like
I
Rebecca draws 1, plays 2. This draws 2, plays 1. And you're
Oh,
still
yeah.
getting your boss monster out, you know?
yeah, the fact that you
One-
have this 7-drop that can sometimes play an 8-drop feels like cheating sometimes. Like, dude, when you play this and then your Katakuri 8-drop that you were probably going to play anyway draws you 2 cards, it's kind of gross.
Yeah, it's too bad this didn't have blocker.
It's too bad
I'm
that it's
kidding.
6 or more Dawn instead of 5 or more, so you can't curve into it.
Yeah, but you can, I guess, if it's purple. You're facing purple.
Yeah, if they ramp as well, you're fine.
Yeah.
But you also want to generally you want to ramp at least once in Katakuri. You guess fine if you go in second. And then
Yeah.
you'd play this instead of just playing Katakuri. So it also helps to draw your Katakuri. Interesting.
But man, is
Wait,
this set stacked.
Is the unplayed do you draw 2 first?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yeah, you
it's
draw
so
2
good.
and then you put something into play.
And you put something down. Hell yeah.
This set is so stacked.
Cavendish. The only one I'm worried about is no Laboon yet.
Yep.
True.
The 3-drop
And-
top is
Yeah.
expensive, but yeah.
Tashigi reprint, but they haven't shown Smoker yet. And also Chopper reprint, but they haven't shown the Sanji yet. So I think the 3-drop Sanji, if it doesn't get revealed, that's a card that's going to spike.
The red one?
Yeah. Because it's a 4 of in Rayleigh.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, They probably will. Am I missing something? Is
Does
this
every
Lime
SR in PRB get an alternate art or not?
Is this Lime Juice?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the Zoro from DeRosa.
Yep.
Which surprises me because a lot of the DeRosa cards aren't that expensive.
The Mary Draw alternate art is so random.
But man, is it side based. I'm just curious to see how much the.
I like these alternate arts. They're pretty sweet. The Bonnie is cool.
These are all new, I believe.
Yep. They're all cards meant specifically for the 6 starter decks they just came out with, right? Lucky Roo for Shanks, Bonnie, Buggy, Luffy, Teach, Yamato. Though Otama's the worst one by far, but all the other ones are pretty decent.
It's a 2K counter, 2. I don't remember what her ability is.
It's like on play, give your Wano leader +3. It's like a replacement for the Tonoyasu card.
Yeah, that still sees play as a 3 of.
Yeah, this lets you do Tonoyasu, but as a 2K.
But then again, the other one you're not
mode.
always going to use the ability right away.
Yeah, that's
and it does make you worse into Teach.
But it depends on the trigger is as well.
I don't
the
know
trigger's
what the
relevant,
trigger
it's
is.
good, but
This might not be better then.
yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna peace out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably what, 10 o'clock?
Yeah, 9 over there.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, guys.
Have a good one.
Go play your soccer.
You do. Peace.
Yeah, it's interesting that they printed a card for Gecko Moria too.
Yeah, it needs it.
They fixed Gecko Moria 8-drop and made it an actually balanced card.
And they type restricted it.
I'm not recording the podcast anymore, just live for a little. Think so. I have to call her and see if she's trying to come over here or if she wants me to go over there.
They want to do it over here.
Love you.
Oh, so we're gonna have to have a Grand Line Grinders podcast for DatHalfbreed's wedding.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, Danny's also true Perona leader back in business. That's true. I totally forgot that Perona is a leader that exists.
Yes, it would work with this, yeah. And there's someone that joins my live stream all the time that wants to get black green Perona to work.
Yeah.
This absolutely would be in the deck. It's just really good.
What type is Perona? Is Perona's special, right? She's not slash. Yeah, Perona's special. Sad. Yeah, it's funny that there's kind of 2 cards for Smoker. This Law is for Smoker, and the Kobe is kind of for Smoker too.
I'm assuming I passed it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go in the Navy.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's a 6,000 attacker when attacking, KO up to 1.
No, it never gets big on offense. It's just big on defense. It's a 4/6 on their turn, but the thing that's really gross is in Smoker, it's a 4/7 on their turn.
Yeah, so it's real hard for them to attack back and get rid of
Yeah,
this.
it gets +1 from its own effect and +1 from your effect. So
Yeah, and then drawing a card is nice.
yeah, having this like 4/7 that can draw you a card every turn is really sweet.
And it's a rare, so it's probably going to be like $1 or $2.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. So that's not a bad budget card.
Yeah, now there's just no, like, after these cards come out, there's no reason not to just play Navy Smoker, like play all the Navy cards.
It's a little more on theme anyways. And you probably, I don't know if you would be playing this.
This card's okay. I'm still not sure exactly.
Yeah, the sad part, it doesn't really work with Kobe because it says original power. So you can't just minus it and then KO it if you attack with Kobe second.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
a little
it's like,
sus.
it's one of those things where both of the parts of the effect are like kind of medium or whatever, where like the fact that it can't be removed by opponent's effects is pretty strong, but like kind of weak on like a 6-7 effect, and like the when attacking is like also kind of strong but not broken. So it's one of the cards that I feel like I have to see in play. Oh yeah, Blocker Chopper doesn't have a reprint either. Oh no.
Oh, the Zoros?
Yeah, that's gonna make animal decks a lot more expensive.
I don't think they really touched that much red. I mean, I guess they gave us
Yeah, Rayleigh.
but this is
The Newgate's
a
kind of
Newgate.
whatever. But it definitely is true that if there's no Sanji, like no 3-cost Punk Hazard Sanji, and there's no 3-cost Blocker Chopper, it makes red decks like more expensive.
I mean, they have, except there's not that much red here
Yeah,
yet.
all the
There's a
0
lot
cost
of
getting
green.
reprinted is nice. Jet Gatling getting lowered is nice.
I think are the other ones even that expensive?
No. Jet
Like
Gatling
under
was just
$1.
the first one. It like came out in 03.
Yeah, and it's mostly used. And I don't
Promo.
really know if what's his face? I don't know if this is gonna help Dofi.
It's good, but like the fundamentally broken thing got removed from Dofi, which is the Jinbei playing 2 guys in 1 turn. But this card
so
is
basically
good.
Basically, this is gonna be him just coming down, searching,
Yeah.
attack, probably put to the bottom of their owner's deck.
It just gets rid of some searchers, right? Like if your opponent has random searchers lying around.
Yeah, it's not as good as I thought it was. I thought it was return to hand. I was like, if it was return to hand, then you could bounce your 1-drop and then replay it and then refilter your top. What's her name? Perona, right? Perona's the one they use. Yeah.
Yep, Perona.
I was like, I thought maybe you could return Perona into your hand, but nope.
No, it has to be bottom deck.
Yeah, that one. It's not really. There's no deck for it that's blue black.
Yeah, the top half
black,
of
you could bottom, something kind of like a Brook as a removal sweep.
Yeah.
But
I mean, the top half of the card is the part that's good. The bottom half is just like extra gravy or whatever.
yeah, I wonder if they'll give us a blue black leader that is a 7 Warlords Matters.
Yeah, I mean, 7 Warlords
that-
coming back would have to either be like a starter deck coming out at some point or OP14, because it's definitely not 13. And when 14 comes out, it's going to be rotation anyway, so no more.
Yeah, a lot
no
of
more
Dofus
Doflamingo
cards.
leader.
Well, I was, yeah, but I was thinking of a blue black leader. That's 7 Warlords.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, when attacking, you really want it to pair it with black, because you could reduce the cost with a Laboon and then
It's
put it to the bottom.
blue or green would be good as like a 7 Warlords leader, I think. If you want to make another 7 Warlords leader.
Unless somehow they make a blue black Warlords in the set here.
The only black Warlord right now is like the 8-drop Moria, though.
The new one.
Yeah. I was just thinking of like if they did try and bring back 7 Warlord style thing. Like what leader would be good at 7 Warlords, and it's like it has to be green and blue right now if it's a multicolor one.
So is this just does this mean the same thing, or is
It does, yeah. So it's like
They're
the
just
8-drop
shortened it.
Moria, and this is also a 7 Warlords, yeah.
I didn't know if it technically counted, because I mean,
It does. They're just using shorthand for the translation. I assume
Yeah,
on the
they're-
card they're gonna write it out.
Yeah, they're doing what Magic has done, where they just kind of shrink the text and make a equivalent term to replace it with. I mean, because this one here says 7 Warlords of the Sea. The other one, though, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Just
guess-
the translations aren't always consistent. Yeah, the Mary Draw is so weird.
I wonder if this is actually going to be in the set. Probably.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's just a SP.
But we said that about Gatling Luffy.
Yeah, that's true.
And Gatling Luffy's in here. It's a rare, so I mean they're probably gonna have a lot of decent amount of.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an SR, not a rare.
Weird that they gave it like a fourth card and it's the second SP of that same Rebecca.
I mean, it's not even that expensive of a card, but it could be in a couple certain amount of time.
We'd have to see what Black Leader comes back to make it good. We'll have to see what Emu is like. Because Emu's the next Black Leader upcoming.
Yeah, because what's the one out of? Oh, it's
That Nico Robin's so good, by the way. So cracked.
have you tested Koala yet?
Yeah, that's what I was doing literally before the podcast. I was playing Koala.
Does she feel good?
Yeah, it feels not bad. You definitely have to be a little careful because the deck can be a little fragile with 4 life, but like you have a decent amount of life gain cards, and like specifically like Dragon is disgusting. The 8-drop Black Dragon. That card is so gross.
I'm trying to remember. Someone said that there's another Black Revolutionary Army, right? Older one.
I don't know, but that's the main card where like if you play that card, it's so gross because in Koala it can either get back Nico Robin, a 7k blocker that makes them discard 2, or it gets back
Maybe it was Sapo.
or it gets back the Kuma, which gains you a life. Yeah, Dragon getting the yellow Kuma from the graveyard is so disgusting. The fact that you can have like 8 copies of the gain a life Kuma.
Yeah, that card is probably the best card in the set.
And that's saying something, because there's a lot of good cards in this set, like a lot.
7 Warlords of the Sea.
Yeah. Oh, wow. To be honest, OP12 is like one of the most powerful sets we've ever had. I think it's like OP06 level or whatever.
And there's even some Shanahan Warriors.
Yeah.
So there's
Kalgara is
Kalgara
making
players.
a huge comeback in OP12. I was gonna do it today, but I ended up not having time because I was like doing a bunch of other testing. But I'm working on a video where I'm just gonna post 10 OP12 deck lists. And it's like, again, like this set just has so much power. There's so many cards that like are significant upgrade to decks. Like, yeah. This Kalgara really helps Kalgara. What else was it? There's a card's really good for Enel, right? Like the Kuma and the Doflamingo are really good for Enel. All 6 of the leaders have viable deck lists. Like there's no, you know that tier list where we made where there's the don't touch tier? Like there's no don't touch tier leader in this set, like not even close. They're all good. And yeah.
I think it wasn't he one of the bottom.
Yeah, he's the worst one right now, but he's still pretty good.
Like, he wouldn't even be in the category anyways, because I mean he's kind of spicy.
Yeah, for sure.
But if anything, he would be in the category of fun decks.
Koala isn't performing well right now, but I think that's just because, like, the meta game that we're in right now, and, like, it's just not that good against Zoro, I think, is the big thing. It's, like, a little weak against Zoro, and definitely a little weak against green-purple Luffy, but...
Yeah, I mean,
it's still a totally good, viable deck.
I picked up the Navy Searcher. It was like 10 cents. So I was like, why not?
The Sanji deck list is sick. The Sanji is my favorite. Sanji would literally be a tier 1 deck if it wasn't so bad against Zoro, the other tier 1 deck. But it's like tier 1.5.
I am curious to see what's going to be in the starter deck. Or the Learn deck.
Yeah, the Learn to Play deck. The fact that it's Learn to Play and not a starter deck makes me think it's going to be a little worse, but who knows?
I don't know. There's no way they give you like 3 meta decks ready to go.
Like, Rayleigh is really good. It's the best red aggro deck in quite a while. It's like almost as good as Zoro for sure. Maybe even better in some matchups. Sanji's really good. Sanji's definitely like a tier 1.5 deck. Uzan has felt like a tier 2 deck. They're slowly adding more and more cards to Shanks to try and make it viable. You have that blocker, then you're getting the Lucky Roo and Premium Booster.
Yeah. This is the Roger Parrot.
Yeah, the Roger Pirates cards, it seemed like they would be for Rayleigh, but they kind of suck, so...
No, or if they are there for Roger. For next set after.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to see what the Roger leader is like.
It is weird that they put so many 0-drop searchers and 0-drop events in this set. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, because these are events that are basically 2Ks. All of them except for one have an option to be discarded for 2K. Yeah, the one with the elephant's trunk is the one that's like a searcher. But these are both 2Ks and it does something else.
You're probably about $1 a piece.
Yeah, I mean, they're all going to be quarters or whatever. They're very cheap cards. But, like, this set also has, like, the most number of decks that just pre-constructed come, like, you just put all the cards in this set together in a deck almost, and you'll have something good. Like, if you just take all of the Rayleigh cards and put them in a deck, you're pretty close to a good deck. Like, you just, all of the events, plus the, you just do all of the events plus the Luffy and the Boa Hancock and a few other cards in your set.
Boa's from it. Oh, there's Boa.
Boa's a searcher that can sacrifice itself to attach Rested Dawn to your leader.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, like, maybe that was a bad idea. But I was thinking you could just do like I was saying you would do like print him in a starter deck with 2 Luffys, 2 Boas, and then fill it up with the rest of these cards.
Nah, you still want people to buy packs.
True. I mean, that probably would be the biggest downside is people would have to wouldn't be buying packs. They wanted a specific deck and they didn't want to open the all arts. I mean, because you can never get the SECs in it. But maybe, yeah. It's just dumb.
Man, I wonder what Shanks is going to look like. There's like trickling in new cards for Shanks all the time.
It can look like the best deck in the format. Kidding.
I still think the Rosinante deck is fun. Like, that's one of the decks that I'm, like, trying to learn a little bit more.
Yeah. Maybe I should tell my brother to keep his laws a little bit longer.
Yeah, the 3-cost law for sure.
You know, the 9,000.
Oh, that too.
Because this still works with this, right? Doesn't matter what side or how the cost of it.
Has to be 4 or more, but yeah, outside of that.
Yeah, he probably should keep it at least until the set drops. Because that should make the 7 drop skyrocket.
Yeah. I mean, when OP12 comes out, I'm 100% building and playing Sanji, because that deck is sick, and I love Sanji. And then outside of that, I don't know. I'm going to upgrade Enel, and I'm going to start playing Enel again, because I think Enel is really sweet. Outside of that, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll pick up Zoro. Like, I like the Zoro deck, but like I said, I have a disease that makes it that I can't play tier 1 decks, or makes it very hard for me to play tier 0 or tier 1 decks.
Is this Alvita going to be good?
No.
No, Boogie would play it.
No. But the 6-7 matters. The buggy.
The 2K counter?
Yeah.
So this is better than this.
Yeah, for sure. Because of how it combos with the 4-drop buggy, it's like the 6-7 gives you another thing to play off of the 4-drop buggy that's good.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna start making some food and stuff.
Alright. I'm gonna do an hour stream maybe.
Yeah. Then
Celebrate the getting finally affiliate. It took a while.
Oh, you're gonna try and stream today?
I usually supposed to.
Okay.
I just haven't had the time.
I'll watch. Definitely. Are you gonna try and play ranked, or what's the plan?
I've been playing more ranked, yeah.
Nice.
I do need to change my name and put
Why?
an E instead
It's
of a B.
KBG. That's funny.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not good. But you can only change it once a month. So I messed up when I made the account.
Tragedy.
Yes.
I think this is right. There we go. Someone in my chat was asking for the link. Yeah. I don't know. OP12 seems fun. I really wish they would ban Gum Gum Giant, but I don't think they're going to when 12 comes out. I really hope that Nationals happens and they do the ban before Worlds, in between Nationals and Worlds, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Is Kuzan a legit deck?
It's medium. Kuzan is basically like the blue version of Shanks, where you just have like big clunky dudes that you tap out with every turn and hope it's enough. Like, it's fine. There's good cards.
I didn't know if it's basically just kind of like the new, better version of Boa Hancock.
I mean, it's definitely better than Boa Hancock, but
So it's probably a B tier deck.
yeah. For me, out of the 6 leaders in the set, I think this is the second worst. I think it's Zoro, Rayleigh, Sanji, Koala, Kuzan, Rosinante. If I was ranking them from best to worst.
Yeah, because I picked up some cards that I think I've watched that one video and he was talking about cards that might rise. So I did pick up one copy. It has like 14 cents for the secret rare or the super rare Ataki.
Aramaki?
Aramaki, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I
Like
mean, you don't play
14
as
cents.
many of that card as I would have thought, but it is still good in the deck.
He said it was like one of. It's like a one of.
Yeah, it's like a 2 of or whatever, but
I was like, yeah, it was 14 cents. I was like, whatever, I'll pick one up. And if it goes up to $1, then
The card's old though. It's been out for a while. Aramaki. Forget what it's from. You can just search it. Ara. M-A. Yep. Aramaki.
must be
6.
from 6. Yeah, this guy.
Yep.
I bought him for 14 cents. I was like, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, if you got the Navy searcher, that's the main thing.
It was 10 cents. I was like, whatever. If it goes up to $1 a piece, like any other searcher, eventually. But
Yeah. My main thing is I'm not looking forward to having to buy 4 copies of the Kuma. Secret Rare Kuma.
yeah, it's probably gonna start off about 20 or 15, 20.
Yeah, at least.
And then it might drop. I don't know, probably 12.
I think it's going to start at like 30 and then drop to 15, but probably stay around there, but we'll see. It might be more.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how I want to build a Bonnie deck. I did pick up the list. They had it at Walmart. I was like, whatever.
Oh, the Bonnie deck?
Yeah. If I want to use it.
Look up Rosinante really quick. See how much that card is.
That card probably gonna keep dropping.
But I mean the 8 drop, the Secret Rare, not the...
Oh. Not the 2-drop blocker.
I think it's this one. Yeah, OP4. $5? Okay. Not too bad.
Are you thinking more of a Rosante style?
Yeah, you could build a more aggressive style with Rosinante, especially when OP12 comes out, but it's another secret rare. That's the thing that I'm frustrated about. I feel like I have to buy all of the secret rares from OP12. It's like secret rare Bonnie and secret rare Kuma, both cards that I want to play.
And no, Robin's SR.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonnie. I don't know about Law. Verona.
Yeah.
That's an all art.
With the Cavendish reprint, it'll be easier to get into Bonnie, but it does kind of suck where, like, there's 2 different versions of Bonnie. There's the Rosinante version, or there's the 8-drop Kid version.
I was thinking about doing Straw Hat.
Hmm?
If it's possible to do Straw Hat.
No. There's
But
not
you have
enough green
Zorro.
straw hats to do it.
You have Zorro. The top end.
Oh, I don't know. The Supernova cards are just too good. They all activate the Bonnie leader effect, right?
I mean, the all untap, yeah. A Dawn, so that way you can use it.
Um,
All right. I'm going to go ahead.
all right.
and
Have a good
start.
night, senor.
You too.
Okay. Where do we want to send you? I would raid Kebby, but he's not alive yet. He's probably gonna make some food first. Hmm. Let's just go here for now. Oh my god, dude. Enjoy your afternoon. Thank you, thank you. I'm figuring out something with my mom, and then I don't know. Still gotta figure that out for sure. But still, this was nice. Probably no stream tomorrow because I gotta work super early. But I'm gonna try and stream Tuesday afternoon, evening, or whatever. Oh, oops. Okay, I'll just raid now. So y'all don't have to watch the ad.